I was not intending on doing no live this morning. It just wasn't gonna happen. I just got to working out a little bit on the exercise bike. Um, I don't know how long it's gonna be. I really ain't gonna wait on nobody to come in. I'm gonna get to talking. Um, King and Ti. So I seen a longer version of this video, and from the outside looking in, I know a lot of grown folks, a lot of adults is gonna look at that and blame that boy and say that he was wrong or he was disrespectful or what's up, y'all? They gonna say he was wrong, but I'm gonna say this here from a dude who been in his shoes. Y'all heard my story, so y'all know how I feel about my family. How they do me, how they did me, embarrassed me, made me cut out my hair. Just stupid ass shit they used to do to me when I was a kid to make me feel unwanted and unloved. I see that in dude. First of all, they was at a Atlanta Falcons football game. Up in the box. This man, daddy, and mama is not only treating him like a kid, it all started because he was in his feelings, because they was embarrassing him. As a grown man, y'all sitting here talking to him man like he a kid in front of other grown folks, talking about he like to suck on a pacifier and, cracking jokes. Any grown man is going to defend themselves when they feel like he being picked on, especially by his motherfucking parents in front of other grown people. This is a grown man, a young grown man. You see what I'm saying? So he coming into his own, and for you to sit here and disrespect him and bully him and whatever you were trying to do by telling this room full of people that he was sucking on a pacifier at 12 years old. That's why King went into defense mode like, hold on, man, I stand on business and y'all trying to make me look like a sucker out here. That's a young man. And I know a lot of women ain't gonna understand, but every man on this platform should understand what I'm saying when I say this. It's the reason why the young lion challenged the old lion. But that situation wasn't no challenge. That wasn't no situation where the son came up to the daddy looking for trouble. The son was sitting there acting like a child. And the mom and daddy got stupid as hell beside themselves. I said that yesterday. When I'm sitting there like, why in the fuck is y'all asking this boy if he ever had to wake up with roaches on his face? His mom in the background sound like a real dummy. Oh, in your ear. What about in your ear? You ever had a roach in your ear? King like, man, that's not the goal. What is y'all talking about? But the whole thing was, when you watch the longer video, it was all about embarrassing King. It was all about making him feel like, dude, you're not a hood nigga. You grew up with a silver spoon. And that's where he got mad. Because, like I say, you look at it from his standpoint. You trying to tell the world I grew up with a silver spoon. Bro, I did not grow up living in that mansion you live in. I lived in the hood at my grandma's house. I grew up with the gangs, with the drugs, with the guns, fighting in school. When I seen you, it's because you had to come to the hood and talk to me about fighting in school and fighting in the streets. I was not one of these kids running around here with a silver spoon, living good with the maid and the butler and shit. The whole thing is, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. T.I. put his son in that situation where you living in the hood, but your daddy rich. Same thing I was saying about 50 Cent. I'm like, man, you got to realize this is the thing about 50 Cent Marquise. 50 Cent is running around here and beefing with everybody, bullying everybody, riding around in a bulletproof truck, living on the 78th floor in the high rise. Marquise living in New York, walking around. These same niggas that you talking shit to, they getting at your son on the street. Like 50 got that mad at Marquise because he seen a picture with dude with some of his ops. When I'm like, bro, think about this. Your son walking the streets with your ops. Your son walking the street with your ops alone, no bodyguards, no security, no bulletproof. Bro, them same ops, them broke niggas in the hood will jump out on your son. What's up, nigga? Take this picture and then put it on Instagram. 50, I got a picture with your son. Look who he kicking with. You don't run to your son like, man, you all right? You straight? Oh, fuck that little nigga. He kicking with my ops. Bro, that's your child. That is not your motherfucking op. You've been beefing with that boy since he was 14, 15 years old. You got to do better. T.I., my nigga, just admit your wrongs. You and Boosie them, they make y'all look like good daddies on TV, man. We gonna get this shit up out of there. Cause I'm tired of seeing this sucker ass shit every time I turn on the motherfucking TV, man, about how you dudes is doing y'all sons in the public eye, man. This shit ain't cool. This shit ain't cool. And then you spend it in a way because you got the money and the fame. You gonna spend it in a way to where the public gonna look at you like you right. Like when Boosie took that car from his daughter. Everybody looking like, well, she was disrespectful. Ain't nobody looking at the fact that Boosie went to jail. Boosie got himself put in jail. Boosie came out, he sold his Bentley. 2 days later, he took his daughter's car back. He's selling all his watches. Jewelry coming up missing. He said the shit stole. No, nigga, you trying to get rid of this money because you ain't that nigga, bro. Your music ain't selling, my nigga. I had all the old Boosie albums. I don't have not named one of the new ones. Nobody I know does. Same thing I said about Eminem. How are you the highest paid rapper? You selling the most albums? I don't know one person with an Eminem album. I've never been riding in the car and heard the radio say, yeah, play a new Eminem. And then they come on the radio. I know white people buying your albums. But for you to be going diamond and double diamond, that means millions, 10 millions by the time. So there had to be some niggas about that album. Who? I don't know none. I don't know none. I know some one-hit wonder niggas around here, niggas about that album. They didn't buy your Eminem. But we not on that. I'm looking at this, man, this shit pissed me off this morning when I saw that shit, bro, because I was like, I done been in them situations where my older family members is embarrassing me. We get around folks and y'all want to talk down to me. Or y'all want to play me. Just like I was telling y'all about my cousin tried to play me in front of all his people about being an ex-con. Oh, nigga, you old convict ass nigga. If you wasn't my family, man, that type of shit right there, that'll fuck a person up, man, when you stunting in front on a person. So for this man to be a young man and his daddy and his mama, not no niggas at school that got some beef with him, the two people who's supposed to protect him in this life, those two people are the two people sitting in this room with about 40, 50 people turned on me, making fun of me. The whole room laughing, they laughing at me. My mama and daddy cracking the jokes, got them laughing at me. Imagine how you gonna feel. Young bull coming in age. Your mom and daddy is steady embarrassing you. Not only embarrassing you, but you don't feel like they got the right to embarrass you because they didn't raise you. You see what I'm saying? It would be different if he grew up in the house with his mama and daddy. They were taking care of him, putting clothes on his back, cooking the meals at night, feeding him, reading him bedtime story, putting him to bed. All that respect would probably be there. But that man don't respect his parents because they not raising him. They over here in the house having these sex parties, taking advantage of all these women. Y'all thought we forgot about that shit? Everybody was like, man, how they doing that when they got kids living in the house and they big happy family? Now we know the truth. Because it's just them in the house. The kids ain't there. All them other women and them dudes, they say them the motherfuckers running through that house. Thing is, like I say, them kids being raised by their grandma, and they had all the excuses in the world. Oh, you used to cry to go over your grandma's house. That's why you wanted to go over there, because your grandma let you suck on their pacifier till you were 12 years old. Why is you holding a phone? You holding the phone, embarrassing your son in front of everybody at a goddamn Atlanta Falcons football game in the skybox. Man, get the hell out of here with that shit. That ain't no real nigga shit. And even you could even say King was wrong. I'm not gonna say that because you can't tell a motherfucker how to react when you doing something to them. My thing is, you'll never make me understand what make a man and a woman sit in a room full of people. Y'all probably the most successful people in this room. If not, then you up there with them. Who the hell are you trying to impress by embarrassing your child? Good morning, Pat Pat. Who the hell was y'all trying to embarrass? And it's like, when you see the first video, it could go either way. When they started talking about the silver spoon and all this and that. But when you see the whole video, you realize they baited that man into going. It's like arguing with a little kid. Sometimes you know you wrong, but the little kid got a smart ass mouth and you in your feelings, so you keep it going, but you wrong. You wrong. And for them to be those mama and daddy, they wrong. They wrong for that shit. All of them were wrong. But when it come down to the parents, I'm not gonna never say the child more wrong than the parents when they was all wrong, because that's your child. He only giving you what you gave him. And the thing about it is, we starting to find out that you didn't give that man the love and attention and respect. You gave that man camera time. When the camera came on, then you was his daddy and his mama. And when the camera went off, you shipped his head right back to the hood to the grandma's house. And that's what I be saying. I'm like, When I talked about it yesterday, I said, man, y'all remember dude was fighting in school? And the nigga he was fighting on had the sniper gang shirt on. And I'm like, bro, as a father, how can you look at a nigga jumping on your son and he got your enemy clothing line on? A nigga you beefing with. And you don't feel no type of way, no shame, no responsibility for what's happening to your child. You looking at him and telling the world, oh man, he gonna get right. Nigga head fucked up. He always getting in trouble. Bro, he getting in trouble behind your shit. He been going to school with this man all his life. Well, I ain't gonna say all his life, but then at least all week. And they want to fight when you get into it. I'm just saying. Then we look at it like this. What two rappers got sons in the industry that's coming into their grown man phase that we looking at like they acting out, like they trying to prove something they shouldn't be trying to prove? T.I. son, Lil Boosie son, Tootie Raw. They going through the same shit. And niggas be looking at it like, man, these niggas ain't hood. Say, man, these niggas trying to prove themselves. These niggas don't get the love and attention from their fathers. So they trying to prove themselves to their fathers. And the fathers ain't seeing it. They ain't taking no time out their busy schedule, out their camera interviews, their Vlad interviews, they all hiphop.com or whatever they doing to pay attention to this young man that look just like you. Just going through the same thing you went through, the same struggles. He having the same internal conflicts. And you rather fight with him than sit your ass down and talk to him. What the fuck he got a daddy for? That's the shit I went through. My daddy wasn't here. But if my daddy was here, I just don't see me going through the same shit I'm going through now, living the same type of life I'm living now. I don't see that, because a lot of shit that I was doing was because I didn't have a father. It's because I had a stepdaddy that I had to get away from. You know what I'm saying? It was many nights where I laid in there crying after I done got beat the fuck up, eye swole, lip bust, teeth loose and shit. Missing. Not these, but them. Missing. Crying. And asking myself, damn. Man, you know what I'm saying? Man, I wish my daddy was here. I swear my daddy wouldn't let this nigga do this shit to me. They'd kill this nigga. Now imagine going through that and not having at least that, if my daddy was here, thought to comfort you. What if it was, damn, I wish you wasn't my daddy. Why my daddy don't love me? Why my mama don't love me? Why y'all coming at me? A room full of folks, and you two motherfuckers that I came here with turned on me and went at me on camera, laughing, pointing, trying to tear me down, make me look weak, make me look soft. Why? What's the point of telling a room full of people that your son was sucking on a pacifier at 12 years old, trying to make him look like a bitch ass nigga for it? What's the point of doing that to your child? Appreciate you, Nisha. I don't get it. And that's why I say, man, it's like, man, these niggas got to be held accountable for the shit they doing to their kids. Even though your kid is a grown man now, or coming into being a grown man. Man, your child is only going to become what you made him. And my thing is, if we knew the whole story from the beginning, it would have been a whole lot different the way we even looked at that boy. Because when we were going, listen, be for real. How many of y'all, when y'all first seen King getting in trouble, getting in all this shit, y'all like, what the fuck he doing all this for, spoiled ass nigga running around his dad and then rich, he ain't getting in trouble. That's how we felt. We were like, nigga, you running around here, like they said, with a silver spoon in your mouth, living in the mansion, getting dropped off at school in the Bentley, in the Wraith. Your daddy got a whole song about the rape, him and Yo Gotti. This nigga standing on the motherfucking corner, on the bus stop, with the rest of the kids in the hood, riding the bus, getting dropped off at school, fighting in school, all the shit regular kids do. Because his daddy over here living the T.I. Harris life, the Tip Harris life, Clifford Harris. You rich, you famous, you on TV, you on the radio, you in the movies, you on the TV show, you all that shit, bro. But you ain't in your son's life. I remember when they tried to make him seem like he was past being a good daddy. He was too overprotective. He taking his daughter to the doctor to get a hymen check. Then you find out that wasn't his real daughter, that was her daughter. Man, get out of this shit. It's some weird shit going on with these folks in Hollywood, man. I don't even want to start bringing up the weird shit. But I'm just saying, all that shit like puzzle pieces, it all connect. You know what I'm saying? It lock in. I'm just saying, it all connect. I remember T.I. doing time down the road from me while I was doing time. I was in Brickens, Arkansas. He was in Forest City, Arkansas, not that far. I remember coming home. I remember him coming home and then going right back to jail because he had caught with them X pills. Him and his wife, all them damn X pills. And they was like, damn, what the fuck you selling? You wasn't selling X, you were drugging bitches. Yeah, all that shit popped up. They still fighting them drugging bitches cases. That's why the oldest son, like, off the TV show, got away from it. They because he was gay. And they would say he wasn't trying to be part of this shit. Like I say, these are kids. So you think the dude don't go to school and got to hear about his mom and daddy drugging ladies and things of that nature? You think when he go outside that he don't got to hear about this shit? And do y'all really think that they wanted him around and the rest of the kids around? Because guess what? The shit they accused of could have never been done if they had a house full of motherfucking kids like it looked like on TV. I'm just be saying, man, shit ain't what it seems. I seen some shit this morning. They was talking to Marquise. And I told y'all yesterday, I was like, man, dude can actually hoop. Like the man can hoop. But I'm gonna tell you some more shit. That man can rap too. I ain't heard number one song, it was probably last year. But he dropped a diss song on his daddy. And it ain't no gangsta ass song, the nigga rapping. The nigga rapping. And I just be like, dude, what kind of malice and hatred in your heart do you have for that boy mama that you do him like that? And 50, I hate to make it seem disrespectful when I say this. But we all know you don't got no love for that boy mama. You kind of got malice for her. But my thing is this here. Do you not realize that you be taking out on your son? And the only reason I say this is because you've been doing it since he was a kid. Like before you should actually have any problem with your child, you had problems with your child, bro. Your child was not at school fighting. Dude wasn't stealing. He wasn't breaking in houses. He wasn't committing no crimes, getting in no trouble. Marquis been a good kid ever since he was a kid, bro. You beef with that man like he's a real live badass kid out here doing just the unthinkable. That man asked you for a pair of shoes. Even if he asked you for 200 pair of shoes, my dude. You was in the mindset that you wasn't supposed to do it. You should have been in the mindset of, I can afford to buy my son 2 pair of shoes. This nigga gonna get 3. Why? Because he's my son. The same reason why I got a house with 191 motherfucking rooms that I don't need. When you bought that house, that feeling you had when you bought all that shit, that's how your son felt when he wanted all them damn shoes. Be for real. You don't get that, my nigga. You bought a house that you and your whole family in the whole neighborhood you grew up in could live in. You didn't need it, but you had the money to do it. Then you get mad at your son for wanting you to do some shit that you had the money to do. Come on, man, grow up. You got too many niggas around you just loving your money and kissing your ass. I'm gonna tell you some real shit because you ain't never gave me $1. And I don't ever think you're gonna give me one. So what am I gonna lose by telling you the truth? Nothing. Not my self-respect, not my dignity. I'm gonna have all that when I get done talking. And I'm not gonna miss $1 for telling you the truth. I feel like you might see this shit one day and give me $1 for telling you the truth. Yeah, damn. Cause these niggas be around these rich motherfuckers, boy. Man, it ain't that they get rich but get how to be a father. They get how to be people. Period. Cause it's like, look, Marquise is 51st son. He know how to be a father. It ain't that he forgot, hell, he didn't know. But my thing is, how did he feel when he go buy their other son shit? You not buying him $100 shoes. See, Marquise wanted Nikes and Jordan. The other nigga, this little dude, he wearing Versace's, Givenchy. Gucci. He that type of kid. You see what I'm saying? And 50 don't have no problem buying it. Dressing him up, having him clean. But what I'm telling me is, You looking at Marquise like he should have that type of mentality you had. No, dude. When Marquise was this big, he was riding around in bulletproof trucks. He had chains on. This nigga's in the video wearing Ja Rule chain. Come on now. That's all he know. He know the rich lifestyle. He don't know the growing up hustling on the corner, selling dope to get what you want lifestyle. And he should never have to know that. Like King say, nigga, that's the goal. For your kids to never know that. Somebody say, oh, nigga, you ain't never do it. So, I bought a hood. Nigga, I own 22 houses over there in that hood that you say I can't go to. Nigga, I own 2 stores over there in that hood. Nigga, I'm employing people over there in that hood that you say I can't go to. That same hood that I'm taking money out of, I'm putting money back into it. But you say, I don't want to go over there, bro. I want to own it. I want to see everybody over there doing good. I want to get to a point where it don't even matter if I can go over there or not because it ain't dangerous. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? You only give a damn if a nigga can go back to the hood if the hood is dangerous, fucked up, and terrible. If a nigga come from the suburbs, nobody say, oh, you can't go back to the suburbs. Nigga, who the fuck wants to go back to the hood? I want to go back over there and it ain't the hood no more. And not because it's gentrified and people can't live there. I want to go there and see them same motherfuckers that was in the projects knocked down, houses built up, and they live in the houses. That motherfucking abandoned warehouse over there, they got reopened, they got jobs, them people that living around the neighborhood, and they work there. They paying bills. Man, come on now. A lot of shit be easy. I don't want to put nobody on blast. I seen a picture today on my older sister page. And it had 2 niggas and 2 black men. The black men was like spirits though. They was like in the background kind of fading off. They was wearing suits, job hats, they was clean. Looked like they was stepping out the 1930s or 40s. But the 2 black dudes, the 2 niggas, was present day. And they were looking like at them dudes. Them dudes was like, had their head down looking back at them like, damn, man, what the hell we came to? My thing is this here. She said, this sad is worth 1,000,000 words. And even though this is my sister, I said, won't you give us some of the 1,000,000 words? Expound on it. Don't just put this picture up here to disrespect black men and you don't get no kind of context or your opinion or nothing. Just, you paint the negative picture, you put the negative caption, and then you leave it at that. So everybody see it, just go with the negativity. So I read the comments. Every comment was negative. I should have left a good comment. I'm going to go back because my mind worked different. And I'm going to say, because to me, what it kind of reminded me of is when T'Challa go back and holler at the older kings from back in the day and get advice. Thing is, a lot of these princes around here don't have kings they can go holler at because they kings. King of the South, king of New York. You know what I'm saying? They kings don't get them advice. They kings don't want to see them rise up to king status. They kings want to be king of everything of all time. 50 don't want to relinquish their throne to no motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? One of the things that caught me off guard was I never thought of this. They tried to do a update on the phone right quick. It was clickbait. The caption read, Marquise explains how he felt when his dad on power. And it hit me off guard because I was like, damn. I never did think of that. How Marquise felt when he seen Kanan shoot Sean. He seen his daddy kill his son. Knowing that, okay, that ain't your real son. I'm your real son and you beefing with me. I gotta take this one down. Put this one up. Sorry, Ted. Y'all gonna have to look at the ceiling for a second. But I'm like, yeah, man, dude had to actually watch his daddy portray to kill his son, and he's the son. They was asking dude like, do he watch Power? We was like, yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, I be watching it. I like it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know why I watch it, but I watch it. I watch it. They were asking, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got to talking about dude daddy. And the whole time they talking about him, y'all can go find his interview. The whole time they talking about him, this man face lit up. He's smiling. 50 face don't light up when he talking about his child. He beefing with that man. Yeah, man, y'all still, he said, man, yeah, man, we still estranged, but it ain't no beef on my end, man. Hopefully one day we can reconnect, man, and work it all out. And I'm like, think about this, man. You living your regular everyday life, and a person want to interview, they want to talk to you about the stuff you got going on. But sometime in this conversation, you know they gonna ask you about your daddy and why your daddy don't fuck with you. Do your daddy fuck with you yet? Y'all cool yet? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, monkey, like 26, 27. Come on, man. Come on, man. How you? This what I don't like. I seen 50 get back with the whole goddamn G unit, everybody except game. Nigga, all the shit you just said about Buck, all the shit Buck just said about you, and you went back to fucking with dude. This your flesh and blood. Somebody who ain't never said that type of shit about you, ain't never did that type of shit, ain't never threatened you. It's being real, bro. That's like one of your biggest blemishes on your career. When you go down in history, it's gonna be that. I ain't never understood. I'm like, bro, that boy can make you more money than your music, all that. Right now, I promise you, right now, if 50 dropped the Marquis album, OG, you that motherfucker would go platinum. Motherfucker be fucking with. And it ain't just cause that's his son. I told y'all, the boy really can rap. He really can rap. He really can act. Dude that played Kanan, dude ain't no actor to me. Like, dude is like the worst actor on the show. The show all about you, bro. You should have been at least the best actor. I don't give a damn. They had to go get a motherfucker from overseas like they did with Snowfall and shit. Yeah, you could have got somebody better than that. And your pride fucked it up. You could have got your son. Turned him into a motherfucking movie star. Been a manager. You see Ice Cube and hate on his son. Let that man get some money. Played him in one movie. Yeah, that boy got movies with you. One of his first movies was a movie with 50 Cent. And it was a straight little movie. So my thing is, bro, what do these dudes have against their sons, bro? And when it come down to Boosie, Boosie just, that man throw it off, so I don't know what to go. He don't be realizing that motherfuckers ain't stupid. I guess that's what Boosie problem is. Like, Boosie be thinking motherfuckers don't see what's going on. This is what I wanted for Boosie when he came home while I'm talking about it. I wanted that man to come home, jump off his motherfucking record label, his record label. Badass ENT. Boosie don't realize that 4 walls to a cell he dropped right before he went in was the hardest shit he ever dropped from top to bottom, whole album. Nigga, that was the hardest shit. It ain't had nothing to do with Trill ENT. That was all badass ENT. My nigga, the streets was fucking with it. We were feeling it. We were waiting on you to come home. We just knew badass ENT was about to take over. The only song I done heard that put me in the mind of that is Crazy. The only song Boosie dropped since he came home that put me in the mind of Boosie is Crazy. Everything else, there's just some mediocre dude that we don't really feel like that. He stay on Instagram, talking, running his mouth, speaking on people, putting himself in fucked up situations, lying, begging. You know, a lot of people still do about their begging shit. Like, nigga, every time you come online, you need something. It was funny to me because I saw Tudor Raw on line the other day and he needed something. Looked just like a daddy, sound like he was in Atlanta. I guess somebody had robbed him or something. He needed somebody. No, he was in Memphis. Somebody had took him down to Memphis. And he online, man, if y'all know this person, man, I need somebody to hit me up. And I'm like, bro, I know your dad didn't teach you how the real world work, because he always jumping online with that bullshit. But your dad be online with that bullshit. You jumping online with some street shit. And the streets gonna perform to you how they supposed to. Niggas talk, man, I know that nigga, but I ain't telling you what the fuck that nigga is. Nigga ain't nobody put to help you with the, well, you got street fucked up. One nigga told nigga, I'll give you the address, you pull up and we gonna get you. You gonna get took again. You better get the hell out of Memphis. I'm sitting there like, boy, you realize your daddy be doing that shit. He be wanting insulin, he be wanting to borrow somebody's car, that type of shit. You can't get on there and ask for no street shit, bro. Them niggas gonna goddamn do you in. And I be one motherfucker realize, like, bro, these kids grow up listening to their daddy music, listening to their daddy lies, their daddy war stories, and they believe this shit wholeheartedly, 100%. But I'm like, bro, we gonna take, we can break them all down. But take T.I. King got to realize, my nigga, the shit you out here doing in the streets is already more than what your daddy did to my knowledge. That's to my knowledge. I don't know if that man was out here in the street. I just know he said he was, and everybody else said, quit lying. Word. Goddamn, it must be too sad. That's what I heard. I'm just saying. That's all I know. Boosie. Boosie been making rap money since he was a kid. But it ain't as much money as we always thought it was. Y'all remember, like, when they do MTV Cribs? I was tripping. I was like, damn, Boosie made the South look bad. They did MTV Cribs on this nigga. It was just a big square ass house in the middle of nowhere. You walk up in the bitch, the whole family lived there, no furniture and shit. And then we find out it wasn't a mansion. It was like some shit you can see right around here. Matter of fact, it's a house on the next street over, way bigger than that house. 3 times bigger. Not to be hating, but later on in life, I seen an interview where they were talking about that. He was like, oh man, we had rented that house. And I seen some more shit where they were talking about a whole bunch of people on MTV Cribs, and this was not these people's house. They rent these houses for the show. And MTV know it. Sometimes MTV be the ones that rent the house. My thing is, bro, your budget wasn't even big enough to go get a mansion. You just went and got like a 4-bedroom house, 5-bedroom house. Your kids don't realize when you keep them at base and you live your rapper lifestyle and this and that, your kids don't realize that, nigga, you living out a hotel. You living out a suitcase. The public don't realize that when you walk up in a building, the $1 million outfits you have on don't even belong to you. They don't realize that you walk in as a stylist and they got 50 motherfucking outfits over here and they telling you, okay, where it is, put this, okay, we gonna put this on you, put this on, you like that? Oh, you don't like, okay, what about this? You like this? That shit be there. I tell motherfuckers, rich motherfuckers get free clothes. I seen a video one day where I'm talking about, well, Gucci Mane got about $500,000 worth of free Gucci shit. You know what I'm saying? It was a point in time where Gucci was sending Gucci Mane cease and desist letters. Say, man, you got to change your name. Man, we don't want you associated with our brand. You got to change your name. Now it's like, hey, you can't beat them, join them. We see hip-hop getting a lot of money. I mean, it didn't ain't Gucci. Let's send him some shit. Because he wanted too much Louis Vuitton and shit and all the rest of the shit. You need to send them from Gucci. Man, you're supposed to use the shit out you. Now, perfect example. Gucci Mane, while we talking about it. Gucci Mane got a son named Ice. He named his son Ice. He named his album Ice Daddy. Come on now. You would think this man love his son. Have them all in the videos the way 50 Cent used to do. Can you imagine 50 turning on this boy? I'm talking on the boy, not later on like when he get grown. Can you imagine 50 Cent turning on Ice? He 12, 13, 14 years old because Ice done came home like that. I want a Montclair coat. You want a what? Man, matter of fact, they got a black one, a white one, and a silver one. Can I get all three of them? Oh, you spoiled. Oh, yeah, you got to go. I ain't fucking with you no more. You cut off. No more school shoes, no nothing. I'm going to give you mama child support. Don't ask me for nothing else. Don't call my phone when you start acting. Don't call me. Don't call my production studio or none of that. When you start rapping, don't call my record label or none of that, bro. I know you my son, but you want 3 coats? Get the fuck out of here. Can y'all imagine Gucci Mane doing that? And how would y'all feel if he did it? I'm just saying, because ain't nobody but Gucci Mane saying that when Jesus started disowning his son and doing what he was doing. It just hit me, man, in a soft spot, man. These niggas with all these abilities and resources to be damn good fathers. And it's like, man, you put your energy into not doing it. I could see it's some motherfuckers put their energy into doing other shit and then the kids just fall by the wayside. Man, you motherfuckers put y'all energy into not being a good father, into being a bad daddy. You know what I'm saying? You would take an opportunity to fuck with your child and make your child feel bad. Man, look. I saw a post the other day that was like, it was on IG, it was on Snoop Dogg page. And it was showing the old toys. It showed the Evil Knievel toy on the motorcycle shit. Well, dude came on there and made a comment. He was like, man, I had this same toy when I was young. It did not act and maneuver, do the shit that it's doing on the commercial. And they were showing the old commercial. He was like, it didn't do all the shit it was supposed to do on the commercial. So another dude was like, yeah, man, I feel you. Now that I'm grown, I look at toys like this and I realize how much of a waste of money they is. Like, I feel bad for making my mama buy me them worthless ass toys back when I was a kid. They was like, yeah, bro, I feel you. Who the hell want to see their kids happy, smiling, and playing and shit? Don't nobody want their kids doing that type of shit. And I was like, that was a good one. That was a good one. And the whole thing is, bro, it's all about seeing your kids happy, seeing your kids smile, letting your kids be worry-free, enjoying life. Because as an adult, we know that shit gonna come to an end. Nigga, you gonna hit an age where bills gonna kick your ass. Women gonna kick your ass. Men gonna kick your ass. Kids gonna kick your ass. But right now, you a kid. If I can do it for you, I'm gonna do it for you. I want you to have the best childhood. That shit I didn't have, I want you to have it. That's what you work hard for, 50. That's what you work hard for. So when your kids come, you ask you for something, you don't got to get them excuses you got from your grandma and grandpa. Oh, man, you know, we trying to feed y'all. We ain't got time to be buying you the sheepskin coat with the hat to match. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that's like $200 right there. Yeah, that $200 to feed this house for a month. But you want a coat. You got 2 coats. Yeah, man, but I want that one. Everybody else on the hook, they got this. I'm just saying, bro. What the hell were you dreaming about at night when you were selling dope? Once you got the coat with the hat to match. Once Marquise was here and you were still out here hustling. What was the dream? Was you not hustling for him? I don't get it. You wasn't selling the dope for him? When you were popping that pistol and you were like, man, I got to make it home tonight. Was you not trying to make it back home to him? I don't get it. When you started writing raps to get out the game, was you not getting out the game for him? I don't get it. I'm confused. My nigga, when you started making that money and you was riding in the bulletproof because you wanted to live and you had your son in the bulletproof with you, was that not for him? I'm confused. I don't get it. Man, somebody got to tell me, am I tripping? This is going to be one of them videos where it's going to be 10 months later, it's going to be 1,000 motherfuckers. I'm like, nah, bro, you ain't tripping. I know I ain't tripping. What the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? Man, my child ain't even here yet. I don't even know if it's my child, and I'm already ready to do anything I got to do. Anything. We done had this discussion about me losing my life, about me having to maybe take somebody else for my son. Not for me, not for no money, not for no fame, not for a YouTube video. To make sure that that boy grow up with the best possible head start he can have. I'm going to tell him everything I've been through so he can avoid all that bullshit. He can see it a mile away. When your friends get to switching up and you get to realize, hey, man, damn, I'm your friend. But you ain't my friend. So I got to go. I need my son to be that child that's in that car with them guns and look. Hey, y'all, pull over. What's up? I got to get out of here, bro. Man, we'll take you back. Nah, I'm straight, bro. I'll walk. Because I'm free to walk. I can do that today. But if I go one more block with y'all, I'm not guaranteed to be able to do that tomorrow. So, go let me out the car. Oh, man, you a punk ass nigga. You a hoe ass nigga. I might be. But I'm going to be a free punk ass nigga. I'm going to be a free hoe ass nigga. And the further away from y'all that I get, a lot of that punk shit, that weak shit, gonna be getting off of me. Every step I take, an ounce of it gonna fall off. I'm gonna get back home. I'm gonna be a real nigga. By the time I make it back to the house, I'm gonna be a real free nigga, a real smart nigga. That's what I want to raise. I don't want to raise the follower. I don't want to be sitting in jail and a motherfucker telling my child, "Oh boy, your daddy was the biggest crip in the hood, bro. Then nigga, your daddy was out here robbing motherfuckers. Nigga, your daddy had the jury. Because if I can't give him context behind that, everybody else gonna tell him that bullshit, and he gonna go out here blind, trying to be his daddy. And he don't even know, nigga, that ain't your daddy. Nigga, that wasn't your daddy they told you about. That was a nigga that was out here on the street way before you was even conceived. That nigga wasn't your daddy. Nigga, your daddy was the nigga that was making them YouTube videos trying to help people. Your daddy was the motherfucker that was working hard and handling responsibilities. Your daddy was that dude. He wasn't robbing nobody. He wasn't selling no dope. He wasn't trying to pimp no hoe. No, none of that shit. That was a different nigga, not your daddy. And my thing is, man, it ain't never too late. And I ain't just talking to these rich niggas, man. I ain't just talking to these niggas that got everything laid out for them. You too. Man, everybody ain't handling their responsibility. Everybody ain't gonna handle their responsibility. But my thing is, man, do what you can do for your child. Do what you can do for your child, man. Because if everybody did what they could do for their child, man, this world would be a safer place. I keep telling y'all, man, kids is the new threat. And they only the new threat because we was the old threat. Us doing the stupid shit that we did put us in situations where we couldn't be in the household with the woman and raise the child. You know what I'm saying? Either we was kicked out the household, or she just found something better than us, or we were locked the fuck up, or we was out here running around doing what the hell we wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? But either way it go, we wasn't doing what we were supposed to do. And now them kids that grew up without their guidance is doing worse than what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? It's a thing called technology. Things advance. Like I told y'all, I couldn't do the shit that I do today when I was a kid. With the mind I got, do you know where I would be right now? As a kid, growing up today? Man, I don't give a damn how thug I would be a straight A student. Who not gonna graduate? Nigga, I got a smartphone and a smarter phone. I'm gonna pass every test. I'm gonna fit every paper I hand in gonna be an A+. Nigga, they got AI now. AI. I need a 5,000 page essay Give me 5,000 in about 200 words. I need to be about the Revolutionary War and give it to me from a perspective of a low grade member, but I want him to rise up through the ranks and turn into a colonel. Boom, go. You're not going to get no shit that somebody else wrote about, because ain't nobody else wrote about no shit like that. So guess what you gonna do? A plus. The teacher cannot go in there and see and say you plagiarized this from nobody. A plus. Who you gonna argue with? You taught me this shit, so you trying to say you ain't good a teacher as you thought you were? Because I've been getting straight A's all my life. Well, bro, you getting too many A's. Well, I don't give a damn. Until you can prove that I'm wrong, I'm right. And since my smartphone give me the right answers, whatever you say, I'm gonna be right. Oh, you can't use the phone? You know, they got watches too. Can't use the watch? Next year, they're going to have rings for your ass. Samsung fit to bring them out. First thing I see, See, we're going to make a whole nother episode about iPhones. Before we even go further, how many of y'all on an iPhone right now? Just say aye. We ain't going to get too deep, but I'm going to scare the fuck out you right quick. We can do what I did. If you got an iPhone, there's a thing right here. There's a thing right here. It's a little circle with an apple in it. Now, what I'm going to say to y'all is this. In the Bible, it says that there was a forbidden tree and a forbidden fruit. It was an apple. It was like, don't bite the apple, don't eat the apple. Eve told Adam, hey, bite the apple. Bit the apple. That symbolized the beginning of all evil now. That apple with the bite mark in it. So my thing is, even though it's an Apple computer, I understand it, but why would you choose an apple with the bite mark in it as your logo? Because that one bite right there symbolizes evil. So my other thing is, when you realize who Bill Gates is and what he's known for, not being smart, not Microsoft and all that shit, his family bloodline, all the way down to Charles Darwin. Now, you do realize Charles Darwin was a very intelligent, smart person, just like Bill Gates, like that shit. Thinking running the family, we already told y'all about the genetics. And I also told y'all, just wait, right now I could be the smartest man in the world and nobody could argue with me, so we're not even gonna go there. Planned Parenthood. Y'all look some of this shit I be telling y'all about. Look up Charles Darwin, Planned Parenthood, Bill Gates, Melinda Gates, family history. Just take them words, look that shit up. I'm not gonna say it all together because if I do, they probably gonna put a bullet in my head. So look at this shit and realize it ain't got nothing to do with kids. Well, it do, but it ain't got nothing to do with parenthood. And they've been trying to put this shit in motion for, well, they've been putting it in motion for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. This shit happens. Something else popped up. A virus. I'm not gonna say the name of it because they got my ass last time. I remember seeing Bill Gates talking to a room full of billionaires and millionaires, just the world, the 1%. He was talking to the 1%. And he was telling the 1% how the world was gonna end. And he was like, it's not gonna be by water. It's not gonna be by fire. It's gonna be by this right here. He said that right, he said that. And then he said the word virus. This virus is what he called it. That was 4 years before this virus hit the scene and did what it did. But my thing is, the day this virus hit the scene and did what it did, that man pulled all his money out of his life's work. Microsoft, all his money pulled out of it. Put it all in the vaccines. We did not have one dead U.S. citizen when he did that. I've also told y'all, it ain't him, it's the family, it's the history. The wife, go down her family history. Always her great grandmas and shit Their family has known they've been on this mission. They've been pushing this agenda. You know what I'm saying? Now we know the agendas. That agenda has been getting pushed for a very long time by the same family. And the thing is, millions upon millions have been taken off of this spirit that we live on. Behind that. And we run our life and live our life like we don't even know it. Bro, it's like you ever seen the Truman Show? This world is like the Truman Show. We work and go to work and go to church and go grocery shopping and make love and have kids and pay bills and watch TV, and we do all this stuff. And we feel like we are free and we living our life and we doing what we want to do. Bullshit. You ain't never seen nothing on TV somebody else didn't want you to see. Even this shit you looking at on your phone right now, you only looking at it because I wanted you to. If I didn't want you to see this right now, you couldn't look at it. You couldn't look at me and you couldn't hear the shit I'm saying. When you was watching Martin back in the 90s, in the early 2000s, you was only watching it because some network said, hey, roll the clip, put that shit out there for them to watch. You give a fuck what you wanted to watch. You got to watch Martin. It could have been 50 million comedians with better shit, better shows than them that could have been out. You never seen it. Why? Because they didn't put it on the air for you to see. I'm going to give you the perfect example. Perfect. This fucked my head up this morning. They were like, it's the 50th anniversary of hip hop, but it's the 30th anniversary of Doggy Style, Snoop Dogg album. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah. So they're like, so we gonna give y'all this song by Snoop Dogg that was supposed to be on that album. It was for like 3 days and they snatched them all off, and people ain't heard this song in 30 years. It's called G's Up, Hoes Down, off the first album, Doggy Style, where he on the doghouse reaching for the booty and shit. And I'm like, hold on, my nigga. We ain't had a Snoop Dogg album since that album. All the rest of this shit, man, Snoop Dogg, nigga, that was Snoop Doggy Dogg. That's when that nigga was, with your mama and your daddy howling, baby. That Snoop Dogg. Man, let me go listen to this song. So I listen to the song and I'm like, nigga, I'm in a time capsule. I just went back to my childhood. I'm hearing Snoop Dogg, the young Snoop Dogg, on a song I ain't never heard before. In my life, I ain't never heard this song. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, yup, this shit go with that album, bro. This shit should have been on that album the whole time. So when y'all get done, man, go check that song out. G's Up, Hold Down by Snoop Dogg off the Doggy Style album. But all I'm saying is the shit from back in the day, it can be brought to today. Made better. Polished up, fixed up. And what I mean by that is 50. You can bring this shit from back in the day, make it better. You back in the day is your son now. T.I., you back in the day is your son now. You can be better. All that shit I be telling y'all about, look, instill this in your kids. Talk to your kids. Make sure your kids miss that road that you went down, not the wrong road, but the long road. Son, go this way. You can look at T.I. and look at 50 Cent and see exactly what I mean. Man, I checked it this morning. You think I didn't? I started to get on your top because I'm like, look, he ain't sending that to about yesterday. You thought I wasn't on there? I was on. I was in your inbox typing and just didn't hit the scene. But what's up with it? I'm sure. Hey, when they get here, you gonna know it. I'm gonna hit you up. But I ain't even gonna open the box. Yeah, that's what it said Monday. I ain't even gonna open the box without the camera rolling. I already told you what we gonna do. When that box get here, I'm gonna get the box. I'm gonna set the camera up. I'm gonna open that joint up on camera. Take y'all in the kitchen. I'm gonna make them noodles. I'm gonna come back in here. Matter of fact, Monday. So I'm gonna say Monday at 10 o'clock, I'm gonna stop smoking. Y'all gotta remember. I think like y'all gonna be sitting here with me. I'm gonna try to quit smoking Monday at 10 o'clock. That way I be in sober man. And then I can do this here. And then I'm gonna try to do my whole live about 2 hours. without smoking and see what the noodles do to me. And I'm telling you, they get me right. I ain't even gonna say they get me right because edibles, for some reason, I'm gonna tell you what my problem is with edibles. I eat the shit and then I be smoking. Usually when I'm chewing on the edible, I'm like one time I told my homeboy, my mom, like, man, you know the edibles on me. She's like, Phil, you remember last time you was over on the edibles? I'm like, what happened? She's like, that's the time you was on the couch and couldn't get out the couch. We kept telling you to wake up and everybody come over here to sit on the at the kitchen table. Man, hey, for real. Man, look. It's my guy, man. So he's I already told y'all, you send me your product, I'm gonna do you right. But if you're wrong, then I'm gonna do you wrong. I ain't gonna do you wrong, but I just ain't gonna do you right. But like I say, I'm gonna clear head, eat these noodles. If I be in this motherfucker feeling good, smiling, boy, you gonna have a commercial. See, the thing is, do it on live, then you can tell all your people, all your customers, everybody, hey, look, you don't believe me? Look, follow this link, go watch this live. He gonna eat the noodles, do the whole thing. You gonna see yourself. That's the best commercial you can get right there. Proof is in the pudding. But we didn't get to that point in the show, man, where I'm gonna ask y'all. Is it something y'all want to talk about? Said Martin wore that dress. Man, he did. He did. You say what agenda? Shit, the agenda I was talking about. It's a bunch of them. Oh, Planned Parenthood. That's the agenda I was speaking on at the moment. Because a lot of, with the name, I'm going to just be real. If somebody handed you a pamphlet and they was talking about, my guy's out, he's running. Hey, boy, I already seen your shit. I already know you don't need me. I seen you was doing your shit. I'm just saying. I feel like this. You send me shit, nigga, I'm part of the family. I'm gonna be goddamn me on Facebook, on YouTube, on whatever it is. Like, nigga, this shit here. I seen Charles and White. I ain't never had nothing like this here, folks, Jack. I said, look. Only thing is, he was sitting there with the shit in his hand. I'm gonna be sitting there with the shit in my stomach. Fuck what a nigga talking about. It's easy to hold some shit up and say, oh yeah, this shit here. I'm gonna be over here like this. Drink the juice. I usually get the juice to the dog. That's man. And I'm just gonna eat straight noodles because I usually cheese and chips and I'm paying attention niggas, so I'm putting some shit in my noodles. But I'm gonna eat these goddamn meat fresh out the bowl. And I'm gonna just be real with you. Cause my mind be working. And I'm thinking, I need to get the slanging noodles around this bitch. You never had these, folks. What's them? Them noodles. What type of noodles? Them noodles, man. Real talk. I was thinking about this shit. I said, man, shit. Niggas go to Cali and come back with all the motherfucking exotics and all the motherfucking pins and all the motherfucking cookies and the cakes and the motherfucking shit. Nigga ain't came with them noodles yet. Nah, shit, if nothing else, man, I'll look it up and see if I can't find some people who damn, it's hard right here. So is your shit in dispensaries? You know, I could always get some people to order, but I'm thinking more like a business. What y'all got for me, man? What we need to talk about? Oh, you need more than in my mind. It's just something I be thinking about, man. Like the shit get on my nerves. Like it get on my nerves. Dealing with women these days, like it's man, this shit is hard. It is not the same. And I apologize if men, because I feel like I'm going through the shit that I hear women complain about. Or that I used to hear women complain about. So my thing is, man, if this is what the fuck we was doing to y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If we was out here being hoes and being thoughts and not being shit, not knowing our value, not knowing our worth, you know what I'm saying, man? If that was what we were doing, I'm sorry. I swear. I promise. I'm about to crack. Man. You want to be proud of black women when you see black women doing things, but these days it's like everything is snake to me. When dealing with a woman, everything is snake to me. And I ain't just talking about because of the lifestyle I be living and the shit I done seen. It's just, man, if I see a woman with a business, at least in my area, this is how this goes. A lot of these dudes don't be knowing. This same woman with this business, this upstanding woman in the community, fuck every dope boy in the hood. It's 20 niggas in the penitentiary right now that got her juice on. But she running around here acting like she's the high class mother and ain't. And I'm like, okay, but the thing is, even though you're a business woman, you still doing it. You know what I'm saying? I know females who motherfuckers think because they got a 5-bedroom house and this and that, that they is some type of woman, but reality, they run to Texas every weekend and sell pussy. And then they come back from Texas like they've been working all weekend. And then they get back to Texas like they've been working up here. And you ain't got no job. You just beat the highway down selling ass all day. How do I know? Because I used to drive you to Texas to sell ass. I quit. But you still go. I don't do that shit no more. But my thing is, I know a lot of shit that people don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of shit about a lot of people that people just don't know. It ain't my business to put it out there. The point is, man, you do this and you, man, that ain't my business. But my thing is, when I see you, I know who you is for real. I know who you are. You don't get to fool me. Just like I don't get to fool no damn body. I'm not gonna ever sit up here and act like I ain't never been out here in the streets doing all that bullshit. Because I was doing all that bullshit. I just got to a point to realize that was bullshit. It's not gonna get me what I want out of life. It's not gonna get me where I want to go. Even if it do get me what I want out of life, I'm not gonna be able to keep it. It's not gonna be sustainable. If I get where I'm going, it's gonna be a pit stop. Because I'm not gonna be able to stay there. You see what I'm saying? You can squat in a mansion all you want to. It's not your house. You're not gonna live there the rest of your days. You're gonna live there till a motherfucker come out and put you out. Now, you go work hard, you buy that mansion, can't nobody come knocking on the door and say, hey man, get out. Right. That ain't what I'm saying. This is the thing about it. The math ain't got a math on that because there's way more women in the world than it is men. It's just how it is. So, The math ain't never gonna have to math. What I'm saying is, what you don't know won't hurt you. Back in the days, listen, back in the days, before all this internet and all that, before women were going to work and all of that, this is how this shit was. Your woman was at home raising the kids. The kids was growing up to be somebody, but your woman didn't have no opportunity to cheat on you because your woman wasn't out in the world where the men at. Men go out in the world. So when the woman go out there, she gonna run into some dicks. That's how they go. You sit your ass in the home, you get a husband. You go out here, you get some dicks. Because that's what we out here doing. We men. And certain women come out here for that. They know that's what they out here. This business is the beginning of time. Way back in the biblical days, there were women at home, there were wives, and there were women out there with the scarlet letter A out there in the streets. That's where they had to be. Now, let's bring it back. When you was back there in them days, and the woman was at home, the only man the woman was seeing at home that wasn't her husband was the man that came to her house. Who was coming to the house? The milkman, the mailman. Who was women cheating with back in the 50s? The milkman, the mailman. Not Joe Blow that she worked with, the work husband. Wasn't no work husband. It is now. Yeah, everybody got a work husband, a work wife. But when you was at home, you was a home wife. Now check this out. The man, take the movie Fences. This man go home, go to work, go home, go to work, go home, go to work, but he cheated on the wife. Who he cheated on with? A woman in between the job and the house. That's where it mattered at. In between job and house. He ain't had no time to go out looking for a woman to cheat with. His wife didn't have time to go looking for a man to cheat with. Take it back in the movie, I think it was The Butler. When the woman was cheating, but she was cheating with the man next door. You wasn't all around town to meet all these men. You cheat with the man that's coming to your house. That's why me and you be like, hey, don't be around my house when I ain't home. Because the only way my wife is going to cheat on me is if you come to my house. Niggas stay away from my house. I catch him in my yard and kill. It was that serious. Because we men, we know. Women the ones don't know. Women the ones that let a nigga knock on the door. Hey, feel here? Nah, he ain't. Damn. I sure trying to get his man this money. Mind if I use your bathroom right quick? Oh, come on. He hit you real quick with that. I'm sure trying to get his man this money. Oh, you owe my husband some money. My husband glad he came back. Can I come in? Now he done got off in your house. He done got off in your house. Your woman, she ain't know. But that's how dudes is. My thing is this here. Women and men, I keep telling y'all this, women and men are different. The way women lose these days is because they have lost their feminine ways and they are masculine. They manly. They want to compare themselves to men. Like when you just ask me, how come men can go out here and do all this and the women can't, the math ain't mathing? How can men be fucking everything in the world and then the woman's supposed to just be virtuous? Don't ask me how. Do it. That's what I'm saying. Don't ask me how to do it. I'm not a woman. Do it. Look, y'all, it ain't no secret. I live here at this house. I pay all the bills. This is my mama's house. Guess who having sex in here and who ain't? I'll give me some. She ain't got none since the day I walked through this door. She wasn't getting none before then. Wanna know why? Because she a woman that can control herself. When the door closed, I don't know what she doing in the door, the toys or whatever. I don't know. But I know that I don't have the type of mother never did just parading dudes in and out this house. Not even one. Not even one. One thing I will say about my mama. My mama got 3 different kids by 3 different men. But in my mama's lifetime, she done had 3 husbands. I can't name one boyfriend. Not one. Every boyfriend I ever seen my mama with turned into a husband. It's real talk. And I'm not saying like she was some special woman or this and that. I'm just saying my mom was a country woman. She was raised like that. She behaved like that. Even when she moved to the city. My mama has told me now that she had her wild days and wild things she did before I came along. I don't know that woman. Shocked the shit out of me. Like I was just saying, my son ain't gonna meet that dude that I used to be. I ain't never met that woman. You tell me that shit, I'm like, Mama, quit lying. You know good well you ain't had no freaking you. But that might explain where I get it from. I thought it was Pops the whole time. This is my thing. And I always say it. Women want to behave that way and get away with it. I'm not saying you can't behave that way. I'm saying you can't get away with it. It's a difference. Look, I'm going to show you the difference. This is the difference. Now look at this. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? You see what I'm saying? Tell me when to stop now. This is a woman, what she got? That's not what a man got. You see how they look? How did that make you feel just watching that as a woman? Because you can't make a video like that that's going to make a man feel like. The difference is things go inside you. People go inside you. People leave things inside you. People put things inside you that's all in there. In your body, in your soul, in your person, in your character, in your mind. The more men you deal with, the more manly you become. You start losing your feminine wiles and your feminine ways. You start talking to men like men. You start behaving like men. You start getting treated like a man. Yeah, you a woman and you got ass and titties, so a nigga gonna soften up when he wants some, or he gonna get dominant when he wants some. But it's because of the way you behave. And you might not realize that women don't realize that the more men you deal with, the more manly you become. Those men that mess with you and leave you, they start stripping in your feminine ways. Your sensitivity is gone because you've been around too much manly shit. You see what I'm saying? You've been around enough niggas to fill a locker room up. That's what you done had in your life. All these different dudes, you got too many male examples. You see what I'm saying? Like when a boy grow up with a mama, a auntie, 3 sisters, you got too many female examples, bro. Not enough men examples to balance it out. And that's what happened with women. And they don't realize it. They don't want to realize it. It ain't fair. It ain't fair. But it is what it is. It ain't fair that black people get treated like shit on this planet, but it is what it is. We wake up every day and it just happened. We don't have to ask nobody for that, none of that. I don't have to go convince nobody, hey, bro, I'm black. You might want to treat me like a nigga. No, they gonna do it anyway. And this is what I try to tell women, man, look, you gonna be a woman for the rest of your life. Act like it and get treated like it. Quit acting like dudes. Quit behaving like dudes. Quit hanging around dudes. Quit going where the dudes at. Quit doing what the dudes do. Quit wearing what the dudes wear. Quit driving what the dudes drive. But then you expect somebody to treat you the way they treat their mama. Not gonna happen. When I explained that the other day and I was like, look, man, a woman gonna get treated like a woman. A hoe gonna get treated like a nigga do. I just broke it down for you. Like I said, when you sitting on that porch, baby mama, somebody walk out the door, people probably not gonna give a damn. Wife walk out the door, people gonna start acting different. Your homeboys not gonna address your wife the way they address your girlfriend. They not gonna treat your wife the way they treat your baby mama. Your family not gonna treat your wife the way they treat your baby mama or the broad that you brought around the flavor of the month. That's just being real. But women act like they want their wife's treatment. You got to be a wife in spirit and in physical before you can transform and go become a wife. You see what I'm saying? You think you get to party and be girlfriend status and do what you want to do all day and then a nigga just supposed to say, That's why I want raising my kids. Little mama's over there on the table twerking, goddamn driving this boat, letting the nigga pour them Casamigo and I'm out. That's who I want raising my kids right there. Nope. Hell no. That's who you want back at the hotel room tonight. You want to gone before breakfast comes. 2 o'clock the next afternoon, you don't want to remember her. Maybe if you see her standing on the table at the club next weekend with the Casamigo flowing in her mouth, you remember that little trick she do with the back of her throat. But guess what? Dude don't appreciate that trick you do with the back of your throat. Your husband might. But guess what? If your husband know that every nigga on the block done got that throat, he don't want to marry that. He gonna fall in line with the rest of the niggas, say, just give me a little bit. And I'm gonna handle my business and I'll be back when you ready. To give me a little bit more. Thing is, not to make women the bad person because they got their mental aspect too. Women got their own things that they deal with to make them say, you know what? Some attention is better than no attention. Some affection is better than no affection. I can sit here with this nigga for 30 minutes and get feeling like somebody love me, somebody touching me, somebody care about me, and he might be gone for the next 23 hours and 30 minutes out the day. I got 30 minutes of it, and he gone for the next 23 and 30 minutes. But I'm cool with that because I remember how it was last week when I went the whole 24 and didn't get none of it. I didn't like that feeling. I like this a little bit more. It ain't perfect, but it's better. I don't know how, I'm not a woman. It's some dudes the same way. It's some dudes around here that lay in the bed with women, 400 pounds, they not attracted to them, they don't like them, but they like, you know what? Last week I was sleeping on the ground. Last week I was hungry and this motherfucker here cooking for me. Last week my dick was dry, she here sucking nigga soul out. So I'm gonna be over here with her. You got that. Another thing I think people need to realize, and y'all gonna have to remind me to do a whole show on this, but people, not just friends, relationships, man, people, marriages, people outgrow people. You see what I'm saying? That's one of my biggest problems with marriage is people outgrow people. You see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, if you going through life, you stressing, you eating, and you overweight, and your face got acne on it, and your hair falling out because you stressing and this and that, don't nobody love you and none of that, and then some dude come around, and he got acne. That nigga hairline all fucked up, can't dress, ain't never had no woman, but he look at you and you look at him and say, shit. You with it, I'm with it. Y'all love each other. This man start loving on you. He care about you. Your heart healing. You feel wanted. You feel needed. All of a sudden, them bumps gone. Edges came back. You ain't eating all day, every day, and you found out, damn, I got a body up under here. And then you look at this fat, nasty ass, bumpy face, bad haircut ass nigga, and be like, what? I'm gonna go to the club. I'm feeling good. I deserve to go to the club. Girl, look at me. Put this dress on. So you hit that club. And then these dudes start giving you attention. The same dudes wasn't giving you no attention when you was the fat, bumpy face with the fucked up hair. They ain't giving you no attention, but now you can get your hair, your edges, all that good shit, your ass and titties everywhere. You do this nigga over here dirty. Cause you feel like you done elevated, you done leveled up. You what they want now. You the shit. Hot girl summer. And that's being real. But this is the thing about it. A motherfucker can get mad. A motherfucker can get mad and say, oh, you did dude dirty. But my thing is here. You outgrew that man. Honestly. From the point of view of the man. When you sit back and you look at it with, ooh, shit. I might need to hit the gym. I might need to push back from the table a little bit. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you got to look at the woman or the man you got and be like, okay, this motherfucker stepping their game up. I got to get with it. Because I'm going to tell you, bro, if you believe that damn lie, for better or worse, to death do us part, all that shit. Motherfucker outgrow you. A snake ain't got no choice but to shed the skin when they outgrow that shit. It got to go. A motherfucker would outgrow you. Now, it might take a while. They might give you time to catch up to see what you gonna do. They might give you some encouragement. Hey, you wanna go to the gym with me? Yeah, what am I going to the gym for? Shit, I was like this when you married me. Better. Yeah, okay. You just don't know. Work husband at work been telling me every day when I come in how beautiful I am, how good I look. Girl, goddamn, you doing your thing. Shit, I need to go to the gym with you. Soon as he say that, your good woman gonna say, baby, you wanna start going to the gym with me? What I'm gonna go to the gym for? Damn. All right, nigga. You don't even be knowing she trying her best. Baby, you wanna go to the gym with me? Cause this nigga wanna go to the gym with me. She ain't telling you that part. Man, y'all know how it be. Y'all done had jobs before, y'all know. It is. Boy, the vanity motherfucker. But at the same time, boy, that's why they turned up on his ass. He was trying to say too damn much. But vanity is a motherfucker. It is. And the thing is, when you in that situation, let me show you how men and women fuck up. When you leave this man over here that loved you through everything, through the bumps, bad edges, you know what I'm saying, the 200 plus extra pounds, and you find this man over here that found you when you was ready, and he was like, hell yeah, that's what's up. What you gonna do when you get with this man? You leave your good thing and you realize that this man over here, he not loving on you the way this man over here was loving on you. He not worshiping the ground you walk on like this man was right here. See, that's what you didn't realize when you got fined. He didn't get no more finer, but his eyes got bigger. His nose got wider. His heart got bigger. He looking at you now like, God damn, that's me? That's my wife? But you ain't seeing it because you looking at his belly, the bumps on his face, his hairline, the shit you done seen all this time. The shit you walked down the aisle and married. Now you seeing it in a different light, some type of way. Comparing it to what you don't got over here. The nigga at work talking about how fat your ass is and all this and that. Now, when you get over here and dude ain't loving you correctly, and he ain't worshiping the ground you walk on, and when you goddamn me cook that meal, that man don't sit back and unbutton his pants and tell you, damn, baby, you did your thing. See, this is a nigga to tell you, hey, go and wash some dishes. And then he go in there and watch TV. And then you go in the bathroom one morning, you realize you got a couple bumps on your face. You brushing your hair and you realize, damn, there's a lot of hair in this damn brush. And then you step on that scale and you realize, damn, I done put on 30 pounds. And then you look around and you right back to the woman that he don't want. And you looking back at this man like, love me. Love me. But guess what? I promise you, when you get back over there, this nigga gonna have him something way better than you. Because that's what niggas do. We don't get to cry. We don't get to complain. We don't get to talk shit and vent to our friends and all that shit. Nigga go to the gym. Nigga get to brushing the waves. A nigga get to reading. A nigga get to studying. A nigga getting his game better. He's stepping himself up now. And that's why women always say, why you couldn't be that man for me? You wouldn't let me. You didn't give me time. But you motivated the fuck out of me when you broke my heart. When you let me, oh, that motivated the shit out of me right there. And now, I've naturally outgrown you. Hey, it's natural. I didn't do this with you sitting in my face saying I'm better than you. I did this sitting here like, when this bitch see me, that's how it go. Let me read these comments. I'm lost. He said I should turn off the comments. Man, TV will have a person off their square so fast. But, like I say, all the shit they have you off your squares in your own head. It's in your own head. You got, look, I be telling folks, your brain is a muscle. You can lift weights and work out your arms, your legs, your stomach. You got to use your brain to work it out. You got to use your brain. You see what I'm saying? People be thinking, okay, an IQ test is just them trying to see how you solve problems, how you work shit, how you interpret shit. What's your level of understanding? How fast do it come? Do you look at something and you get it automatically? Or you got to sit there and go, man, I can't get it. All that's part of the IQ test. So my thing is, you work out your brain like you work out anything else. You read shit. You ain't got to sit back and read a book. I read every day on it. It might be a lot of miscellaneous shit I don't even need. But the whole thing is, every day, I'm putting something else into my head. I'm not trying to be stuck on the exact same thing I was stuck on yesterday and last week and last month. Because there's so many people that's like that. Once you do that, it's over. You might well be dead. Just like when you see your uncle. When you see that uncle pop up at the barbecue and he still dressed like it's 1985. Bro, what have you been doing with the last 35 years? Like, why was you even alive for 35 years if you wake up every day and it's still 1985? Every time we see you, you don't talk no different than you did back then. You still looking for McDonald's, Arch Deluxe, and Burger Buddies and shit at Burger King. They don't make that shit no more, bro. It's over. You got to bring yourself up into the times. If you don't, you're gonna be lost. And if you're lost in these days and times, I don't know what to tell you. I promise I don't. Yeah, I ain't even know this phone over now. But she says social media and TV got stupid fantasies in their head of a perfect relationship. People seek instant gratification, don't think the problems. Man, for real, that's what I tell them all the time. You can't take these shortcuts. You gonna get what you know what I'm saying? You gonna get what you pay for. That's how they go. You gonna get what you pay for, you gonna get what you work for. So when you looking for what's at the end of the road, like I said, if you getting what you pay for and you getting what you work for, would you rather get what's at the end of that long road or it's at the end of the wrong road? Like, yeah, nigga, it's one block if you go this way. But do you want what you gonna get going down there one little block? It's a reason why everybody going this way instead of that way. And you like, man, shit, I can get to the house 10 minutes. I'm going this way. All right, bro. You're gonna go that way and you're gonna find out that bridge down. Either you're gonna fall in the water or you're gonna waste a whole bunch of time, have to turn around and come back and do this shit the right way any damn way. Come on now. Once you fall in that water, either you're gonna drown, you're gonna get eaten by alligators, electric sharks, eels, or whatever the shit is. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit you got to deal with when you going the wrong way. When you go down that dark alley, you might get robbed. Stay on the main road where the lights at. Do what the fuck you supposed to be doing. Handle your responsibility, handle your business. You feel me? I can move a full pack and get the hat. Man, that'll be dope. That's what I be talking about. I'm like, bro, 50 you gave us the blueprint. You told us what the game was, and then you were like, hey, you see what I'm saying? And I'm like, it kills me for a nigga that made it out the hood to look at his child and be like, Nigga, I had to work for it. I had to grind for it. How y'all think that man would have felt if he told his son, "Nah, about them shoes. You can't get them shoes. I ain't buying you them goddamn shoes." And then a week later, it was on the news that his son was in the hood, in the projects, with a half a bag of dope on him, trying to sell dope, and got killed. How y'all think that made dude feel? Because he would have knew this nigga was out here trying to sell dope to prove to me that he can make his own money by his own damn shoes. Thing is, your son can get to the point where he can buy his own damn shoes. Guide him. Teach him. Let him know, bro, you, my son, you worth millions. You $1 million baby, bro. My name alone, put on top of you, make you worth $1 million. You got so many avenues of things you can do to where you're going to be able to look around and buy anything you want to buy. I'm not going to buy it for you now because I want you to want that shit. I want you to wake up every day and say, fuck that, I want them shoes. I'm going to show you how to go and get that money. Let me know when you're ready. Get what his son would told him right then. That shit, I'm ready now. What I got to do? Shit, nigga, you need to write a song or something. You need to trying to write a song. Nigga, do you want to take some acting classes? You know I'm doing these movies. I'm doing these TV shows. I got all this shit, bro. I got a lot of ways you can make some money, but I just can't let you sit here and try to live off me and run my bank account down. Right. It ain't even a thing about make them, let them. Look at Russell Simmons' kids. He didn't have no problem letting them kids make money. Y'all remember when they was babies? Or do you not remember that? Like, y'all not remember when Angela and her sister them was babies with their mama when Baby Fat was just now coming out and they was always in the ass with their mamas? Little pretty ass little girl. Am I thinking about the wrong? I'm thinking about the wrong goddamn. That's the uncle. Anyway, that's their cousin. But what I'm saying is the whole family, both families were making money. Russell Simmons' daughter was doing they was doing the ads with their mama. They were modeling with their mama, who was a model. Reverend Ron's daughter and them, they had started, they doing the little ice cream shoot thing. I remember all that shit. But it was they hustle. Even if they daddy and them helped them get it started, it wasn't them handing them no money like, here you go. It was them handing them money like, hey, try it out. Make it happen. See what you can do. I'm going to invest in you. I'm going to invest in your future. What I get back from my investment? My thing is, nah, Beyonce is past it. Beyonce past it. She on the white people level with it. See, Beyonce could probably be in prison for the money she's making her daughter. And I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying that because Beyonce got albums where her daughter got writer's credit on her albums. The movie The Lion King, her daughter got writer's credit. You see what I'm saying? That type of shit right there is a bold-faced lie. It's illegal. But nobody gonna say nothing. That little girl gonna get royalties off of that chick, off of that movie for the rest of her life. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they seen when Lil Buddy did the same thing, Jason Weaver. He did the same thing with the original Lion King. When he sung that song, they had to pay him off with this movie. They had to pay him off the toys. They had to pay him off the dolls, off the children's books. Beyonce didn't know that shit. They building generational wealth for their kids. By the time her kid get old enough to know what to do with that money, she gonna have so much she not gonna know what to do. I guarantee you, right now, Blue Ivy got a network. What the fuck you talking about? You ain't never thought to Google it. Nobody had probably, but I guarantee you, she got more money than you think she do. Blue Ivy probably worth about 30, 40 million of her money, whether it was legal or illegal. It's the same shit Donald Trump do with his kids. They all got money, but it was illegal. They all to go to jail now because of the shit they were doing, and they don't even know it. That's the bad part about it. Because I be watching this shit They so blindly following their dad, they don't even know they broke the law. She don't even know they sitting there, they're just fucking with us. Man, that's what dude told y'all. You don't know that if you got a building in Canada and you trying to sell it to people in Japanese, you want them to invest in you, that it's against the law for you to lie and tell them, hey, this building I'm about to open up, it's already about 74% rented out. The money already on the table. We good. Now they invest all their money in you. You ain't got number like 20 rooms really, so that's probably like 5%. You told them it was goddamn 75%. They just lost all their money invested in you because of your lie. You going to prison. What I'm saying is, when it come down to fathers and their kids, because this is what this all been about, fathers and their kids. Man, it's too easy to be a man, raise your kids. It's too easy to be a woman, raise your kids. All the bullshit that people do, we call it bullshit for a reason. Think about it. Just be for real. Anybody you can think of that's a bad parent, the reason that they a bad parent is some bullshit. I don't give a damn if it's your brother, your sister, your homeboy, your mama or daddy. Whatever the reason is keeping them from being a good parent, it's some bullshit. Now, if your motherfucking mama got cerebral palsy or some shit like that, that's not bullshit. That's not shit I'm talking about. I'm talking about motherfuckers that rather be in the club than got to be at the house with their child, helping their child do homework. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing it when you get out work. You in the motherfucking bathroom getting ready to go to the club. You know what I'm saying? Your kids babysit each other. You're not a good mama. You're not a good father. Your kids know a nigga first name before you know that nigga last name. You're not a good mom. I'm just saying. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. My thing is this here. As a woman, you could be having sex with 20 different dudes. Depending on how you do it, nobody in the world gonna know it. Not even them 20 dudes. So when you doing that, how could you possibly be considered a hoe? You a hoe because people know your business. Yeah, that's why you a hoe. You a hoe because people know. I ain't never said you had to be perfect. You've been told your whole life you probably never gonna be perfect. But you also been told your whole life it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. But like I say, when you look at, let's say sexy red, do y'all see the masculine energy I'm talking about? When, like, even these whole boys be deep as hell. They can't even help it no more. Look how you smoking backwoods and shit. You ran smoking backwoods like a nigga, goddamn me, wondering why your voice sound like this. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. I was listening to some shit yesterday. Farrakhan was saying, and he was speaking on a nation with lost and confused black women and saying, you know what I'm saying, our nation, not just a nation, but our nation. And how much of a hell it is and would be. And it's like back when he was saying the shit he was saying to us today is small and minute. He was saying on the aspect of women calling each other bitches and shit like that and how they disrespect themselves. And I was like, he seen what we didn't see. Because I guarantee you, way back then, there was women justifying that shit like, that's my homegirl, that's a term in there. We said, them same women right now today that he was talking to in the 80s is looking at women now just like we looking at these young dudes now, and they like, damn, we fucked it up. We dropped the ball. And y'all did. You did. We did too. Because these motherfuckers we got coming up behind us, they lost. I ain't gonna say they a lost cause, but they is lost. And not just me, we got to do some shit to try to get these motherfuckers back on track, bro. The world depends on it. The whole world, Craig. Now, I'm rambling and I'm breaking down the cigar, so somebody gonna have to direct this conversation what we need to be talking about. It is, that's what I'm saying. It is our job to save up for our kids and they kids. But it's also our job to make sure our kids are saving up for their kids and their grandkids. And their grandkids are saving up for their kids and their grandkids. And what I'm saying is, if we all do that, we'll be straight. But we're not doing that. And not only are we not doing it, the ones that can do it and will do it are doing it. Look at the people who ain't doing it. Like, we're gonna separate ourselves from y'all. Y'all in that class, we over here. I got a song I be listening to by Eddie Bolero called 200 P's. In the song, he got a line that hit me, and he say, "But I'm humble, still hang with poor people." I ain't gonna tell you what he rapping it with, the whole bars, but that's the only part you need to be concerned with. The man said, "I'm humble, I still hang with poor people." And I was like, you know what? There's a lot of people not gonna do that. Because they look at poor people like snakes. Like, you can't have no money around a poor motherfucker, they gonna rob you. They gonna kill you, they gonna do whatever. But I'm gonna tell you like this. That's not a poor person. That's a robber or a killer. All robbers and killers ain't broke. There's some people around here with buku money. And when I say buku money, I'm talking millions, tens of millions, still robbing. When you see a bank robber moving, why they always get caught? Because they never stop robbing. Motherfucker that rob one bank and get rich, they're not a bank robber. That nigga hit a lick. Bank robbers, motherfucker who do this shit, that's all they do. They rob banks. They rob banks. They rob banks. Rob banks. Rob banks. Come on now. Thing about it is, we all opportunists. Only thing is, we like the people who accept the opportunity. We don't like the people who take the opportunity. You want to call them opportunists. Well, shit, that's all of us. What the hell am I? See what my mind did? Y'all let me do that. I mean, it all sounds good. But this is the thing about it. Everybody's situation ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? So, it's like, you can't say everybody had the same opportunity as you. Because I know people who grew up in the house together and didn't get the same opportunities. Same mama, same daddy, same table dinner was it. One of them in college, one of them in prison. And it's easy to blame the one that went to prison and say, well, you did something wrong. Not necessarily. Because I've seen the same situation where 19-year-old brother sitting here, daddy in prison, 17-year-old brother sitting here, daddy sitting right at the table. This nigga 19 get treated like shit. Because she don't like his daddy, you didn't like his daddy, you married his mama, fuck you and fuck your daddy. This our son over here, so we gonna... You know what I'm saying? You got some shit that happen like that. It really do happen like that. I grew up in a time where it was commonplace to see kids get treated according to how the mama felt about their daddy. Just being real. Just be real. It's like I know what it feel like to grow up in a household with a man. I don't know what it feel like to grow up in a household with a father. You see what I'm saying? The nigga that I grew up in the household with didn't love me. He didn't have my best interest at heart. He didn't give a damn. He paid the bills because he was with my mama. He never bought me shit. Not a Christmas present, not a birthday present, not a card. None of that. The first time I ever got a hug from this man that I knew since I was in 5th grade was at my parole hearing. And he was trying to shake my hand that day. But I was emotional. I told him to give me a hug. But see, that's the type of shit that prison will do to you. Because it's the same nigga that had that knife on my throat. This the same nigga who knocking teeth out my mouth. Same nigga who was swelling these motherfucking eyes up, swelling whole this side of my motherfucking face up. You know what I'm saying? This is the same dude. Prison broke me down, beat me down so motherfucking bad. Doing this 7 years in a week. That I'm hugging this nigga the first opportunity I get. That's why I said that. This morning I said, man, I know what it feel like. I had motherfucking flashbacks when I heard that whole damn thing, and I'm like, why is y'all trying? I can hear this man voice cracking, trying to defend himself, trying to man up, trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to keep these dudes out. This is how they do you in prison. When I told y'all, they'll gang up on your ass, it'd be everybody against you. Everybody else in the background just laughing, but you got 3-4 motherfuckers on your ass, they going at you when you can't overtalk this motherfucker because you got to say something to this motherfucker. But this is mama and daddy doing him like this. You ain't never had no roach on your face. You ever had one in your ear? Nigga, you had a pacifier in your mouth. You was a whole. Come on, man. Why you do your child like that? That man, he struck back. He fought back the only way. You can't back a dog in a corner and think he's not gonna come out fighting. That's how that is. And mama and daddy be damn. Maybe if y'all was at the house, that wouldn't have happened. But you got this man in public in front of everybody, playing with his manhood. This man about 19, 20, 21 years old. And you doing like that in public. How you thought he was going to react? You can hear it in his voice when he told him the whole time. He trying to say, man, I stand on business. Everywhere I ever been. You can drop me off in your hood, I'm going to stand on business. That's what he telling them. And the dad, oh, nigga, you had a silver spoon in your mouth. He done heard all this shit before. He heard this shit at school. You think these young niggas at school ain't telling nigga, oh, nigga, you ain't no real nigga, nigga, you can silver spoon in your mouth, nigga, your daddy done rich, nigga, your T.I., nigga, grand hustle. Yeah, nigga, fuck you and your daddy. Nigga, I don't wear them clothes, nigga. I just happen to have that shit on right now. So I'm cool. I don't wear that shit, nigga. I was just saying. Like, my nigga, T.I., I'm sitting here with your fucking clothes on, bro. This your shit. And you don't know how to treat your child, bro? You got too much money for that shit, too much influence for that bullshit, bro. You got to be the bigger man because you claim to be the king of the South. You the little light-skinned nigga that always stood up all these years and had something to say. Always yapping, want to be at the forefront. Well, nigga, you need to say some real shit to shut the fuck up. That's just how that is. And I say that to any nigga. Just say it to plenty niggas. You need to shut the fuck up. Nigga that's talking for us, talking to these kids, all that shit, bro. Because you always got some bullshit coming out your mouth. Man, it done been a long ass time since you done said some real shit expeditiously, nigga. And then when the shit over, This nigga mama sitting down. He ain't that bad of a kid. We see everything he just did was a direct reaction to what y'all was saying and doing. Man, look, this is what I said yesterday or the other day. I said that's the point. When I heard that shit, when I heard him respond to it, is what put me on his side. When that nigga said, man, that's not the goal. You asking me if I had a roach in my face or in my ear, like that's nigga, like that's what I supposed to wake up on. Oh, nigga, I'm from the hood for real, nigga. I done woke up with a roach in my ear before. Man, get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody want that shit. And you think I'm not a real nigga because I ain't never had that? My mama, that's what you saying to me? My daddy? Y'all trying to play me because I ain't wake up with roaches in my motherfucking... Get the fuck out of here. But that's the whole thing about it. That's what I was trying to convey to people. If you listen to what the man said, and shall I say what the boy said? The boy say, mama, why you letting him cap in front of all these people? You know he capping. I ain't never had no meal with this dude. And I'm sitting here saying, the man is saying the whole time, I did not grow up with you in that mansion. I grew up in the hood with my grandma. Now, you got a silver spoon. No, I did not grow up over there with no silver spoon. I grew up in the hood with my grandma. And then they try to justify it. Oh, well, that's because you made us take you over there so they don't look like bad parents. You see what I'm saying? You're going to blame the child. Man, you a grown-ass man and a grown-ass woman. Why would you put the blame on the child? Because now everybody looks at you like, oh, so he grew up with his grandma? Well, he made us. He used to hold his breath until we took him over there. And he only did it so he could suck on the pacifier he was 12. Man, grow your punk ass up. You look stupid as hell out here doing your son like that. Man, I'm for real, man. And then all these dumbass motherfuckers that can't think, they get online and watch the shit and they agreeing with the bullshit. Like, dude, some fucked up child. No, these fucked up ass parents he got. Man, your parents should never do you like that in front of the... Man, trying to get some laughs out these motherfuckers. That's the same shit that got Chris Rock smacked. And speaking of that shit, motherfuckers act like, look here, man, I ain't fucked up about Jada Pinkett. I used to be in love with little bald head bitch. I don't like it no more. But this what? I ain't never looked down on Will Smith for smacking the shit out Chris Rock. I don't give a fuck how small Chris Rock is. That nigga mouth this motherfucking big. Just the thing about it, bro. You're a motherfucking comedian. This the Oscars. This ain't your comedy special, bro. You ain't in this motherfucker to tell no goddamn jokes. You ain't here to introduce motherfuckers. You might get a laugh here and there. But every motherfucking year, you come out here and you get on my motherfucking wife head, bro. No pun intended. But you get out here, bro, and you be on my motherfucking wife top. No pun intended. You need to go ahead with the bullshit. I did it again. I'ma stop. What I'm saying is, man, you are somebody people listen to and laugh at. When you crack a joke, motherfuckers laugh. Tonight is my night. I'm getting the biggest honor in this goddamn building. Me and my wife sitting here like king and queen. Front motherfucking row. And here come your funny ass talking about my wife. Not only do you got all of my peers and her peers in here around us laughing at us, not with us, at us. Motherfucker, this is the biggest award show in the history of award shows. Nigga, the whole world watching. And the whole world laughing at my wife, who got a goddamn disease, who wake up in the motherfucking middle of the motherfucking night with more hair on her pillow than she got on her head crying. But that's what you want to crack jokes about right now. So when she gave me that look like, nigga, I got up, straightened my jacket up, walked up there, and smacked the dog shit out your bitch ass. And I do it again, open your mouth again. That's that man's wife. When the fuck was it against the law for a man to protect his wife? Because guess what? I ain't married, but if I was, we walk in Applebee's. Get this drink. The BET Award, Source Award, Bible Award. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. You disrespect mine, I'ma smack your ass too. And you better hope it come with one smack. Cause nigga, I'm like Martin Mama. When I go here, I got to come back this way. You gonna get about mine, bro. I promise you. And then everybody sit back like, oh, nigga, if it would have been me, he wouldn't have did me like that. Well, nigga, for some reason, your nuts ain't big as Chris Rock. Because you done went your whole life and ain't disrespected that main wife. Not like that, and you ain't disrespecting no other nigga wife like that. So what the fuck is you opening your mouth trying to take up for this nigga for? Like you did something, he ain't smack you. Y'all talking all this shit. He won't do me like that. You ain't disrespect that main wife yet, neither. Shit. I know I'm from Arkansas. Come on now. I'm surrounded by Missouri. Country ass St. Louis niggas. Memphis. Country ass Memphis niggas. Mississippi. Country ass Mississippi ass niggas. Texas. Oh, Texas ass niggas. Oklahoma. Oh, Oklahoma ass niggas. Everybody around this big country. Shit. Arkansas just super country. But we super poppy too. I be trying to tell about that. Hold on, girl. I'll take you outside. You know what people don't realize about why Arkansas be popping? Because I'm right here in North Little Rock right now. I could jump in my car in two hours. I'm in Memphis. Kicking like a motherfucker. 3 hours. I'm in Texas County. Kicking like a motherfucker. 5 hours. Shit. But nigga, I'm goddamn me on the other side of Dallas somewhere. 6 hours, I'm down there in Houston. You see what I'm saying? New Orleans, Shreveport, Monroe, goddamn me, Oxford, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Kansas City, the other Kansas City, Chicago, St. Louis, Lexington. All them places I just named is less than goddamn me an 8-hour drive. So what that means is, if I wanted to, I could go there kicking and be back tonight. Wake my ass up in the morning, shoot out the Dallas, kick it, goddamn me. And if I had to be back, I could be back tonight. Same thing with Memphis, Tulsa, all that shit. So it's always popping in this motherfucker. Because motherfuckers in Arkansas be everywhere. Everywhere. And for some reason, motherfuckers always think just because you from Little Rock, you a real nigga. I mean, I'm a real nigga, but when I get out the plane or when I get out the bus or wherever you know what I'm saying, I end up at, when I jump out the motherfucking truck, motherfuckers like, oh yeah, I know you a real nigga. Nigga, how you know that? Cause nigga, I know so many fake ass niggas in Little Rock. Oh man, you know, it's real one. But nigga, I know so many fake ass niggas in Little Rock. We be running them niggas out of here. Them niggas went somewhere you ain't ran there one of them. That's why I be looking at, and I don't mean no offense, but I've been to prison. But Chicago niggas, LA niggas. I always look at y'all with the side eye. For some reason, I'm gonna tell you what the reason is. Because I did a lot of time, a lot of prisons, a lot of different barracks. And I've never been in a barracks in any prison at any point in time. And there was not at least one nigga from Chicago, one nigga from LA. You walk in any prison, in any jail, in any motherfucking state in this motherfucking country, be like, hey, shut down. Somebody gonna be like, hey, what's up? You think I'm lying? But shut down. Oh, who called me? I got a homeboy down the street by the name of Darnell. I ain't seen the nigga about 2 years. I think he's still there down the street. I'm petty. I'm gonna tell y'all why I quit fucking with him. But I'm telling y'all about this nigga because his name's Chicago. Call him black ass Chicago, black ass, no. Chicago black ass Darnell. This nigga a stone. Now, got a wife named Nikki. White girl, she cute. They cool as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, they cool as fuck. Kick it, we enjoy ourselves every time we be around each other. Nothing less. But I'm the type of nigga that when I fuck with you, I fuck with you. And if I fuck with you every day, I fuck with you. So, it's usually just a little petty shit like, I pull up one day, I seen the kids outside on the front porch. But now where I pull up it, it's not in their yard, but it's a field on the other side, but it's a driveway like a house. Used to be, I pull up in that driveway, boom, get out, got to walk around the car, walk over there to their yard, then walk across their yard into their house. Boom. So by the time I get over to the house, the kids done disappeared. The door locked. I'm knocking on the door like shit. Talking shit. Hey, man, open the motherfucking door. They in the house like, what the fuck? I know they know I know y'all in here. Don't worry about it. I ain't that type of nigga. I bounce. So that shit happened a couple times. And I was feeling some type of way about it. Because one time I'm knocking on the door and I actually heard a motherfucker in the house telling the kids, hey, be quiet. I'm like, what the fuck? Left in. Now, this was started broke the camel back. Nick and them sisters, they had always been telling about Nick and them sisters. We talked to these people on the phone and everything. Like, we could wait on them to get down. Like, man, because they'll call like damn every day. So we be sitting there chopping it up, smoking, eating or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what's up, sis? Yeah, about a week. All right, we'll see we get down talking all this shit. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. Sis ended up coming down here, ended up bringing bro, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Not her dude, but I guess they brother. One of his own boys from Chicago came at the same time. So when we pull up, they all in the house. My little bro, little man is outside, chopping up with the other nigga from Chicago. I shake his hand, show him some love. We get to chopping it up, passing the blunt. Dude cool as fuck. We just chopping it up. So, bro come out, basically ignore nigga, walk past the nigga, go to the car, and look back like, hey man, we finna shoot to the lake. I'ma fuck with you when we get back. Now, let me back up. The day they got there, I dude from Chicago. We had been, hold on. Put this shit down. I be forgetting I can put the shit down. Let me see how much juice on her, girl. Nah, we gotta go. She gotta go outside, y'all. Come on. And what was I just talking about? And I'm not gonna let y'all forget because I had a whole story lined up. And she done made me goddamn me get out of my square. Beautiful cold ass day outside. What was I just talking about, y'all? I ain't gonna let it go. Someone gonna tell me. This shit ain't even cool. I better say something. They blowing me up, trying to get my attention on other platforms and places. But I need to get this story out. So what was it? What were we talking about? What people? What house? Them people telling their kids to be quiet in the house. That don't even sound familiar. Come on, I think I know I was telling y'all a story. What was it? Come on, y'all, help me out. Y'all got me sitting in front of the camera looking stupid. She said them people telling the kids to be quiet in the house. What people? What house? And what was the kids doing or saying? Jog my memory. Oh yeah, Chicago. See, say that. Say I was talking about these Chicago ass niggas down the street. So look, they had been hyping us up about old girl sister coming through, nigga sister coming through all this time. I'm talking like 2-3 months. So the day they finally get there and they're like, hey, they at the airport, we finna go pick him up. So they go, we sitting at the house. You know what I'm saying? We blowing blunts and shit, rolling up, waiting on them to get there. We got the drink going on, we kicking it. waiting on them to pull up because this is all we've been talking about. So as soon as they pull up, and then my thing is like, I got to go on the road tomorrow. And at this point, I'm working a job where when I go on the road, I'm going to be gone for like a week or two. And then I'm going to come back. So it's like, they was only supposed to be there for like a week or two. And then they was supposed to be going back to Florida. Because the sister and them came with them from Florida. So, soon as they walk through the door, I'm talking about my niggas soon. I'm not talking about 2-3 minutes. I'm not talking about 20 minutes. None of that. They walk in the door. Hey, y'all, we back. Hey, come with us real quick. Not us. They saying this to them. The brother and sister. They shoot off in the back room. In the bedroom. Boom. He seen old girl back out. She's like, yeah, man, we back there talking to them real quick, and then he come out, he like, hey, check this out, y'all. This is what we gonna do. We finna just kick it with them for a minute, bro. You know, since they just got here, we just gonna kick it with them for a minute. Man, y'all come back in about a couple hours or something. I'm like, bro, I'm finna go home, probably eat something, and I'm gonna lay my ass down and go to work. And you gonna see me in a couple weeks. You're like, oh, man, all right, bro. We just gonna see you in a couple weeks then. They really just put us right out their motherfucking house. When I came back, I ain't gonna lie, I had felt some type of way, but when I came back, I'm like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? That's when I popped up over there, boom. His homeboy from Chicago was there. And they was all outside, but they was in the house. Dude was outside with my little bro now. And another dude, I can't remember, P, Lil Man, and other nigga from Chicago was outside chopping it up. So I pull up, find sweet, we smoking. Everything good. I'm talking, we sitting out here probably about 10, 15 minutes, just us talking. And my bro in the house. So when he finally come out, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say he come out the house, he walked like right past me, like he ain't seen me. I'm like, damn, bro, you ain't seen me in 2 weeks. I'm sitting here in front of your house. You walk right past me, jump in the car, look back at your homeboy, and tell me, hey, bro, we finna go to the lake, man. Hey, man, we gonna catch y'all when we get back. I'm like, you finna go to the lake. So, buddy from the new dude from Chicago, he don't jump in the car with them. He got his own car. He jump in his whip and trail them and leave off. So I'm like, shit, I gonna jump in my motherfucking car. Bro, jump in his car. He like, man, what time you coming back? I said, bro, I'm just gonna be real with you. I ain't coming back over here. He's like, oh, you ain't coming? I said, nah, bro, I ain't coming back over here. I said, man, I'll be a motherfucking punk. Past 6, I goddamn I bring my ass back over here. The last few times I done came over here, this nigga been acting funny. And he might have a perfectly good excuse for it, a good reason. Because I done seen dudes since then. And it's like, it kind of felt like I had more ill will than he did. But it's just me. These days, I don't have to accept your friendship and I don't have to fuck with you if I feel like you ain't fucking with me right. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of nigga where, my nigga, you're not going to come to my house and knock on my front door. And you a nigga I fucked with yesterday. And I'm in the house hearing you knock on the door. And I'm like, man, be quiet. Man, I come down and tell you, hey, bro, we got some shit going on right now, bro. I'm going to catch you later on, bro. I'll call you and let you know when it's cool to come back around. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is, I'll catch up with you later on. But I'm not going to sit here. And this is my thing about it. It ain't like this was back to back to back to back. It might be that the nigga and them, they was acting funny on a Monday. And then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, they cool. He act fucked up with you again on a Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he cool. Thursday pop up. All of a sudden, it's some. Man, I'm not with that shit, bro. I'm not with that shit. I mean, you cool people. I ain't got no beef with you. I just know that, nigga, this ain't no type of friendship that I want. And if I stay involved in it, then I can't blame you no more. You know what I'm saying? If I keep coming over your house and knocking on your door and y'all in the house doing whatever the fuck y'all doing, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck you doing, you don't want me to know. You don't want me to see it. So if that's how it is, bro, I just gonna motherfuckers fuck with me at. I bet you I have a better time going where they fuck with me at. Because if not, shit, I just be on YouTube because y'all fuck with a nigga. Where's this damn dog at? This motherfucker be camouflage. I'm tripping because I know this motherfucker sitting right in my damn face somewhere. Zayna! Come on. Man, for real. But my thing is, that's why I tell y'all, it ain't always got to be with no dangerous situation or a situation where somebody trying to use you or misuse you. Anytime you feel like a motherfucker not giving you the energy that you want from them, man, you got the right to excuse yourself. You don't have to be nobody's friend. You do not have to give people your time and energy. You know what I'm saying? That is reserved for the people who deserve it. Everybody don't. And like I was saying, it might not be nothing against me. It might not be nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? Or why they was doing that. See, I got a problem. I got a person in mind. As soon as I sit down, I grab the damn tray like, I got a blunt and a half rolled up over here. I had some noodles Monday though. Got the noodles coming. I got a question. And this ain't even to be funny. But come Monday, when y'all watch me eat these goddamn noodles and be on this bit high as hell, how many of y'all gonna order some noodles? That was a commercial right there. I want to know how many people gonna watch this video and then show up Monday to watch me eat these noodles. Because that's what we doing Monday. As soon as that pack drop. Anyway. People is weird these days. People is really weird these days. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Both. Shit, kind of, sort of, something like that. Kind of, sort of, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to brag and nothing, you know. I ain't gonna say I'm sponsored. I'm gonna say I'm lightly affiliated. Shit, we're gonna catch it on the replay. This is the thing about it. Shit, sometimes even I catch it on the replay. Most of the time. And sometimes I just come through and be on like, shit. Thing about it is, I see why y'all like this shit, because sometimes I be listening to my own damn video and I be laughing. I be cracking up. But one thing I will say is, hearing yourself on camera let you know exactly how country your ass really is. I know I'm country. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? And did y'all go to my Facebook page? Let me see something. Hold on, Zach. Trying to see if I can get on. Oh. That's the Instagram. Exclusive content. You know what I'm saying? Me out there working. Some of the same shit y'all be seeing. Ah, yeah, we out the porch too. Facebook, let me see. Phil Nichols. Show it to you. Zane, what's the deal, man? You trying to get on camera? She sold it out today. Hold on. Got a camouflage. Got my camouflage. We soldiers. When you ever seen a nigga with a matching dog? Look. When you seen a nigga with a matching dog? Pit bull, blue eyes. Don't do it to her, don't do it to her. That's that magic. Don't let her see that magic. Don't let her see that magic. Now he will fuck with me, right? Right now, we gotta take one more trip outside. It was a mail truck. I'll be waiting on packages. Oh shit! Hey, Zeke, come here. Hold on, y'all. Come here, Zeke. Come here. Come on, in the house. Go in the house. Zeke, stop. Go in the house. Go in the house. Go. Come on. Fucking with y'all. In there. Boy. And then I almost had to fight the motherfucker. Ain't that a bitch? Dang. That bitch bust a U-turn. I wonder if she got a package. This like a chicken. I ain't never made it a chicken. God dang. That's my bad, man. I shouldn't have let your ass out, but damn. Come on, nigga. Y'all wasn't even gonna help a nigga. That's fucked up. Got me running around the neighborhood chasing pit bulls. Is this is what I think this is? Shit, y'all tell me. I can't let y'all check on this shit, boy. It's like a little check to me. So, I got another check too, so we gotta put this in the bank. It's Christmas time. and Hollis Queens. What's the deal, man? What's going on? So now everybody got the Facebook, everybody got the Instagram. You know exactly what it look like. Them numbers ought to be going up. Everybody who watching this need to be going to go see that shit. Make me act up and start taking pictures and doing videos, because I really don't be on Facebook like that. I don't really like what I be seeing. But since my Facebook up, when I be telling y'all women, this is a story on Facebook. But this people music, so I ain't. But you know what I'm saying? You don't want to. Where the regular women at? Where the regular women at? Every woman I see on her got to be trying to do something extra for attention. Acting like a dude. That shit ain't. Man, we don't be wanting that shit. It's not attractive. You know what I'm saying? I'm Mr. Take your bitch. Come on. That was just real short. I ain't trying to single nobody out. I didn't know who we were gonna see. But every woman you seen got a nigga rapping in the background. She doing something extra with this phone, so you see that ad. Come on, man. I do not want my woman, my wife, my queen, the woman raising my kids, the woman laying in my bed. Every time she hop on Facebook, she taking pictures over her shoulder. Every time somebody pull out their phone and pull out the camera, she turning her ass to him. No. We don't want that. Now, what I should do is, I should go and get a whole list of motherfucking transmissions and mix them in with pictures of women and do a slideshow like, guess the gender. And then y'all see how niggas feel when you look at these motherfuckers like, hey, is that a man? Is that a woman? If I don't know, I don't give a damn. Bye. You could be woman. I don't give a damn, man. Look, if you look suspect, you need too many veins in your damn hand. You look like you've been pulling motors. What the hell? Look, it's 2023. But fellas, I promise you. Well, no, fuck that. I ain't asking you niggas shit. Ladies, women, even if you're watching this on the replay, please, for men, we need to know. It was just one woman, thick as hell, gave me the phone number. I text her, she texts me back, because I'm like, damn, you thick. But it's something about it was just like had me like. So me being me, I'm like, if it ain't, I ain't trying to miss out. So I'm gonna play it safe. And I'm gonna ask her, man, good man or woman. This motherfucker got highly offended. Oh, motherfucker, I know you didn't. How the fuck you gonna add me? Like, hold on, time out, bitch. It's 2023. A lot of these women got penises. Big ones, small ones, fat ones. Don't matter, they there. I don't want that type of woman. Cause there's a whole different type of woman out here now. They say it's a woman for real, but they just got different shit. Like the same old shit I always had. I don't want that. I want the woman with the shit. I take one of them. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, this the question. Ladies, real women, do y'all get offended if a dude asks you, like, I ain't saying like he telling you, let me see, pull your panties off. But if he asks you like, y'all, I'm like, hey man, I ain't trying to be funny numbers. You been a woman your whole life? Is that offensive? I'm asking because If it's not offensive and you understand where men coming from, then I'm just like, okay, well, I know when a motherfucker get offended and responding like that, it's because you got some issues. And really, my thing is, I'm still trying to figure it out. Let me go. I'm just, damn, it's in that phone. It's in this thing. I was gonna say, man, I'm gonna go find this motherfucking phone number and pull up the pictures and show it to y'all. But it's the wrong damn phone. If I could remember where I got the motherfucker, where I found this motherfucker at, I go back. But I can't, so I ain't. And my thing is, I want to say I don't got no problem with that, but that's a lie. I'm gonna say something. I don't know what I'm gonna say yet. Uh, okay, I know what to say. I don't agree with the lifestyle. I don't approve of the lifestyle, but I don't hate you for it. I don't wish you would be dead or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna see you on the street and try to do nothing to you because of your lifestyle, just because I don't agree with it. That's what I can say. I know how to live and let a motherfucker live. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't agree with something you got going on, don't mean I got to be at odds with you and I got to be beefing with you and I got to be trying to eliminate you. That's some sucker shit. Now, on a personal note, if the shit that you doing that I don't agree with is affecting me, then yeah, it's a problem. That's different. You want to affect me, it's a problem. Other than that, I might just talk shit about it, but I ain't gonna do nothing to you about it. Ain't got nothing to do with me. See, then we got them crazy motherfuckers like that. Like the ex-president supporters. Them motherfuckers that get so entwined in how they feel about a person that they'll throw their whole life away. And this man ain't giving a damn. He not gonna come to your funeral. He not gonna come to your trial date. No, none of this shit. Even if he was next door to the building, he wouldn't come. He don't give a fuck. It's funny though, cause people starting to wake up to this shit. But it ain't funny because there's a whole lot of bullshit transpired while we were waiting on their ass to wake up. What y'all got going today? What's that, Tuesday? I got a question. Why this motherfucking live say it only been on 33 minutes? Am I the only one see that? Man, I'm tripping. I got a whole check right here. I'm not even put a little gift horse in the mouth. I'm putting $100 to the motherfucking bank to get out of the check. Ooh, shit. Favorite hood movie? Shotters. After that, probably be Friday. After Friday, It's a toss-up. I'm going to tell you why. Because I look at New Jack City as standing alone, but I look at shit like Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society is like neck and neck. So it's like whatever place one of them go, they both got to share that spot. Always. Like, them motherfuckers go together, Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society. Like, people can say this one better, and it's like, okay, you will say Menace to Society better because you got more action. But then I'm going to say, nigga, it's some shit I learned from Boys in the Hood that still stick with me right now to this day. Nigga, Furious Styles raised me a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, that movie taught me some shit. But it's hood movies we forget, man. People don't look at hood movies for the right reasons. One of the wildest hood movies you ever gonna see in your life is one of the softest hood movies you ever gonna see in your life. South Central is on a different league because it's older. But if you a street nigga, and I ain't gonna just say every street nigga, 'cause I don't know how every street nigga feel. But nigga, being a Crip watching South Central, nigga, I knew what Deuce was. Damn, that's Miss Carol right there. Ah, shit. I knew, nigga. Them niggas from that, them the two niggas on my chest. They told the story a little bit different. But shit. Them niggas wasn't starting no damn Hoover Dudes. They was starting Crip. Nigga, Raymond Washington, that's the nigga in the middle of my chest. Nigga, that was, them two niggas in that movie was supposed to be Tukey and Raymond. They came together and started Crip. You gotta realize, Crip was patterned after the Black Panthers. Them niggas wanted to be like Black Panthers but was too young. So they had to do their own thing. See, before Crips was wearing blue, they were wearing black leather coats. That's how all the killing started. They got jacked one of them leather coats, nigga, that went down. Ask any real OGs, they gonna tell you that's the, and I'm not talking about no nigga 40. I'm asking niggas 50, 60. They'll tell you that's where it came from. Oh. All that. But them niggas started that shit, bro. Now, what do you want? And when I grabbed your collar, you got a little feisty with me, didn't you? You thought I forgot? You think I won't slack? What's up, y'all? I love you, such a pretty dog. Anyway, let me go get her a treat or something, man. We gonna call Miss Carol. See what she talking about. Get out. Be right back. Hey. Yeah. Alright, we back. Nah. That's my only one. If something happened to her, I don't even want other people. I love them. But that's the problem. I love them too hard. Like, man, you got to realize, I'm going to go back and watch my face the moment I realized my dog was out there in the front yard. Because I know my eyes was like, bro, you don't understand. These folks across the street be crying about my dog. They try to get my dog too. They didn't call the police. They didn't call the dog catcher. This dog's not supposed to be here. They don't even know she here. She ain't been out the house in months. Not out their front door. And this a dog that's out the front door off the leash every day. Even then, when she ran out, she didn't run nowhere but she knew I was going to the mailbox. She ran to the mailbox and stopped. Squatted down, took a piss, and waited. And then when I tried to grab her by her collar, she was looking like, nigga, what you grabbing me for? Her. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass in the house. She ran right back to the door and waited on me. I let her in the house, came back to the mailbox. But if it wouldn't have been cold as hell outside today when I came out, when I woke up, it was 29 degrees. If it wouldn't have been cold as hell outside today, know that neighbors would have had their punk ass on their front porch not working. I don't know, it might work from home. She always be on the laptop. But you better quit playing with me. Man, for real, like my child. Like I used to tell my homeboy and them, man, when I first brought this dog home, bro, they were looking at her like, oh, bro. When you get them puppies, nigga, this ain't dog for this dog ain't for breeding, bro. And nigga, I brought this dog home at 8 months. My niece was on the way. I brought her home about like 2 weeks before my niece was born. My niece 7 years old now. I got 2 of them. And they've been playing with her all their life. You know, one of the things that hit me in my heart, man, I'm talking about had me crying and shit. I laid in bed at night thinking about this shit like, man, these motherfuckers made me get rid of my dog, bro. Like, dude, what my nieces gonna do when they come over here? They have never, ever came to see their uncle and didn't see this dog. Never in their life. They don't know what it feel like. They just seen this dog more than me. Because I'm not here every time they come to this house. But she is. Ain't never walked through the door and the dog went at the door jumping on their ass when they came through. So imagine how that feel, man. You come in, they Zena! They get to holler her name and she ain't come running. They looking like, Zena okay? She sick? Where she at? Baby, Zena ain't here. What you mean she ain't here? Man, come on now. This shit had me crying at night, man. Oh my goddamn dog. I understood all 4 John Wick movies. Every last one of them, I knew why all you some bitches had to die playing with that dog, man. So leave that goddamn dog alone. Pet that dog. I'll pet that dog. Not this dog. Leave the dog alone. Nah, man, that scared the shit out of me. I looked up, seen the dog in the front yard. I said, oh my God. I ain't want to run or nothing like it. If I chase this bitch, what did she take off? But them motherfuckers outside across the street, boy, they gonna scream blood and murder. Police gonna be here, the SWAT team, ATF, goddamn me, FBI, CIA, O Block, OTF, goddamn me, 300. Everybody gonna be in this bitch. Like goddamn pit bull. Oh, I need dog gonna be a short, chubby English bulldog, bow-legged motherfucker. Big baby. Big baby. This is my favorite game. You ain't gonna do it? Ah, you fucked up for that. Come on, do it. You gonna let me keep my arm right here on top. Don't feel like playing with me. Appreciate it. You say, what's so bad about going to PC? Going to PC is what two type of people do. People who scared and people who live an alternative lifestyle. The reason the people with the alternative lifestyle go live in PC is because they want to live their lifestyle the way they want to. Meaning they want to be in the relationship they want to be in. They don't want nobody grabbing them, telling them, hey, come here, do this. And it's like, when you already like that, motherfuckers feel like, hey, come here, do that. Or they be trying to sneak out because the dude be trying to act like they ain't. But that's the whole thing, bro. You in prison, bro. Where you gonna hide it? That you think you could go have sex with a man and nobody else gonna know that y'all done disappeared around the corner? You can't hide, bro. Somebody gonna know. So they go to PC. Where like everybody in this bird, these the motherfuckers gonna know what's going on in here. They don't associate with nobody out there, so ain't nobody gonna know. That's what they feel like. Like I was saying about Lil J, when he was like, bro, it ain't no explanation for your gangster killer knuckle up ass to be in PC other than you and their cousin and boys. So then when they get to saying, oh, well, you had a dude sitting on your lap and it's on, how you gonna say it's not you, bro? Why else would you be in PC if you're not in there for them? Because I know you'll fight these niggas. I know you'll poke these niggas. I know you'll do this to these dudes. You done it before. But all of a sudden, you down there and you coming back out here with the gay rumors. And I'm like, it wasn't no shit they had. Look, I told you, if you want to know about a dude, ask a nigga that was locked up with him. They gonna tell you. They not gonna take up for him. That's why it was already rumors when dude came home that he was doing that gay shit. Because people in jail already put him out there. Now, of course, you're going to have homeboys or something that's going, oh, man, quit lying on my homeboy, man. Yeah, you can't. Try to take up for you. Man, ain't nobody putting a jacket on you for no reason, bro. Ain't nobody putting a jacket on you for no reason, bro. If they say you did it, 9 times out of 10, you did it, yeah, you did something close to it. The other reason you go to PC is because they scared. They scared. They don't see no other way out. They think somebody could do something to them they can't come back from. They think they could get their cheeks took. They think they could get their life took. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is tired of getting beat up, tired of getting all their commissary took. And the thing is, that's why you looked at as being weak when you go to PC, because that's what the weak people do. And I'm not saying it ain't a smart move. It's a survival tactic. It's not a smart move, because let's just be real. Man, look. If you X my mama out the game and ended up coming to the same jump where I'm at, and you think, oh shit, I X his mama out the game. Hey man, I can't be housed around these dudes, man. Man, I live an alternative lifestyle, bro, and they don't like that, bro. So lock me up, put me in PC. And then I'm like, hey, mate, where the killer is? What the X my mama out the game and got sent down here? Oh man, dude, the PC. And I'm supposed to say, damn, got away. If I really want you like that, bro, I'm catching PC too. thing is, everybody in here gonna know why I came to PC. Because I'm not gonna stay in PC. They gonna roll me up out of there. After I roll you up out of there. I can't be in PC no more. What you need to protect the cuss for? You use that to get in here to do. So now I'm going to the hole. When I get out the hole, I'm going to a maximum security unit. I'm not going no PC. I probably can't pull that move no more. I ain't worried about it. Don't need to. And everybody knows it's the only reason I went to PC. Because you went to PC and I had to follow you in there to get you. And I went there and got you. I ain't going there messing with no boys. I ain't going there hiding and trying to survive and do the rest of my time in PC and nothing there. I went there and handled my business to the hole. And everybody in the zone like, what? Yeah, man, you know that nigga went PC last night? In the hole now? What'd he do? Went there and killed the one PC last week. Just like that. That's what's wrong with going to PC. That's what I was telling y'all about the King Von situation when I was like breaking it down and telling you, look, y'all say he's smart. He pulled a chess move. He had a barracks full of ops. Y'all thought he was gonna go in there? Bro, there's not a chess move. Because your homeboys expect you to go in there. Why did that make any damn difference? Not because your homeboy's the one who got your back. But because your homeboy's the one who got your motherfucking back. Even when they don't got your back. Even when they not right there. The threat of your homeboys having your back, if you a G, or you a BD, or you a Blood, or you a Crip, the threat of the rest of the Bloods, the rest of the Crips, the rest of the Gs, the rest of the GDs, the BDs, is keeping these niggas off your ass to a degree. But when them niggas say, we got the X on him, that nigga is not a Crip no more. That nigga is not a Blood. Bro, the wolves coming faster than you thought they would. They coming today. And nigga, they coming today. Not tonight, not tomorrow morning, not breakfast. Nigga, they coming today. Soon as them niggas say word, we ain't got that nigga no more, they coming to get you. They coming, bro. By force. They coming to take everything you got, bro. You ain't gonna do shit, you ain't gonna say shit. When you do or say anything, then it's manpower. What I mean by manpower is they gonna whoop your ass. You alone. You by yourself. None of these niggas that you thought was gonna ride is gonna ride. None of them gonna say nothing. They're not gonna break it up. They're not gonna stop nothing. They're not gonna, all right, man, that's enough, he done had enough. They gonna act like ain't nothing happened. They gonna be sitting back watching and laughing. Man, I'm telling you how shit go. That's how shit go. If you get that motherfucking X put on you, them wolves coming, bro. You don't know if they gonna be white, black, Mexican, red, blue, black, yellow, gold, white, shit. It don't matter what the flag be, what they represent, what they coming. They might gang up and come at the same time. Think about what I told you about what happened to me on my 21st birthday. I ain't even have an X put on me. I was just by myself. I was the only nigga from that period that was neighborhood Crip. And them niggas went and had a meeting with the Hoover Crips. Like, hey, nigga, what y'all gonna do? That's why I tell you, in prison, shit be more structured than you realize. That's why I tell you like this. Everybody know what's gonna happen to you before you know. Motherfuckers is moving, coming towards you. And this nigga's way over here standing right beside you watching you. And you just talking, yeah, nigga, woo, this nigga. You gonna move with the last second, you gonna You just seen it before. Where you see it at? Belly. Check this out. Remember this? Now standing outside their barbershop talking to AZ. AZ sitting there with his loved one. He got his baby in his arm. Yeah, peace, God. All that good shit. But when he seen that nigga creeping, what he do? Yeah, man, I'm gonna get ready to head out, bro. Pew. Not one time that he's like, hey, bro, watch your back. Hey, bro, look out. Hey, bro, dude, come behind you. Hey, nigga, take this gun. Nigga, get ready. Nothing. Hey, peace, God. Pew. But that's your man's in there. Man, this prison. That's why I try to tell niggas, man, stay out of prison. Ain't no rules in prison. The rules is expect the unexpected. Because these niggas will do anything for survival. They gonna say anything for survival. They gonna play any position, any role, at any time. They life really, literally depend on it, bro. Yours too. When you come in this motherfucker, day one, your life depend on everything you say, everything you motherfucking do. I promise you it do. And you don't want to look at it that serious, even when you in the midst of it, you're not gonna look at it that serious. Because it don't happen to everybody. But it gonna happen to somebody. It's gonna happen to somebody. Do you want to be that somebody? The easiest way not to be that somebody, stay your ass out of prison. Everybody not gonna do that. So you got to get some instructions for when you get in there. Sit the fuck down. Shut the fuck up. Pay attention. All that shit your mama and your teacher never telling you when you was a kid, do that. Go over there and sit the fuck down in the corner. Shut the fuck up. Learn how to pay attention. You got 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason. All that shit. Start playing. Now, we're gonna cut that short. Let me call Miss Kerr. It's gonna be a long ass episode. Ah, anyone else? Probably somewhere being faded. Who was it? Bro, for real, you know what I'm saying? But this the thing about it. Dude didn't have to admit that shit to me. You see what I'm saying? I know the rules of the penitentiary. I know how they. Ain't no call me. You can't call me. I call you. People hate when I do that shit.
Hello.
What's up? How you doing?
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Hold on. It ain't you with me. Goddamn Bluetooth. All right, you can hear me now. What's happening? Good morning.
Good afternoon, almost.
Good afternoon, almost. Since you got to be correct. Good morning. It is. What time is it?
I'm about some good morning. We probably just got up.
No, I ain't just got up, and it's still morning time. I'm in
Got
the
20 minutes.
I'm in the 3rd hour of my video, and I worked out a little bit this morning.
I didn't work out. I'm finna put my clothes on in a few minutes.
But don't jump in here and get on my top then. And I
And go.
made me some big boy money this morning. Ain't did nothing.
What you do is how you get the check.
Drove off a mountain. Sacrificed mind, body, and soul.
How much they give you for all that?
Oh no, this ain't that check. This that check I get every other week. But I'm tripping because I got one.
They ain't paid you for the mountain yet.
No, no, this is my whatchamacallit. My workers comp. But you know it's handsome.
Mm.
But what I'm tripping on is it's like the second one I done got in the last 5 days. I'm pretty go to the bank when I get out the
What?
phone.
Workman comp?
Yeah, yeah. I thought that was a week late, but then I'm like, hold on, it don't even matter. I ain't tripping. I'm gonna go put this in the bank and then we'll sort it out never. That's why I get paper checks. So when I put it in the bank, it's mine. You ain't get nothing out of my bank account.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm moving on your ass. More than one bank account. What's up?
Not a whole lot.
No, something transpired.
Why you say that?
Because it's been too long. I told you what to do. Now either you did what I told you to do and then you did to do,
And
or
I
you
did
didn't
what you
do.
told me to do, and that ain't nothing happened. We still talking. But I told them to, I said, because we had a talk before. And I told him, I said, whatever you think about you want to do to me, or what you think about when you think about me, I need you to be a little more aggressive about that and get up and come across town and do it. And don't talk yourself out of it, talk yourself into it. And
You been listening to
ain't
me.
nothing happened.
You been listening to me.
Hmm?
You listen to me.
What?
I'm asking. I said you been
I
listening to me.
did what you, I told him. And I told him, they need to act on what they think about
Look,
and express that.
this is my last piece of advice. Now, this ain't gonna say my last piece of advice. My next piece of advice. Call him and play this song by Big Extra Plug. You probably already know it because you be listening to the type of music you ain't got no business to listen to.
I don't know Big Extra Plug.
It's this song called Whip It. It's kind of like the whip it you used to, but it's a twist on it. And when it come on, it's wanna see you whip it, show can teach you break.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, that's my shit. Not just
Go
fucking.
ahead.
I'm just messing with you. I don't know what to say.
I don't either. And you know what? And
You might
and
have to get you some candy and
before,
pull up in a van.
and before we got off the phone, he said, I ain't going nowhere. And we had that conversation. Well, prior to that, I had said, I'm not going nowhere. And so the last conversation we had, he said, Carol, I ain't going nowhere. Okay.
You should have said, I ain't messed up about you going. I'm trying to see you coming. So that's some of the freaky shit I would have said. Man,
No,
look, okay, I got one better. I got one better. How about you just call the nigga and say, hey, nigga, I need some dick. You gonna give it to me? Or somebody else gonna give it to me, but I'm gonna get some.
And I told, well, I didn't tell him that.
Shit.
But I told him, I said, my sexual energy is a little over the top at this point because women get at their peak when you at my age. And I told her, and I asked them, I said, when I tell you the door is open, do you know what that means?
What he say?
He said, yeah.
You should have
And I
asked him
told him,
what
whatever
it mean. Ain't it quick?
it means that hell, you ain't even got the call. You just need to knock on that motherfucker. And so we didn't talk, and then for 2 days until yesterday, we didn't really talk. We just sent some good texts, and that was it. I had to go get another tooth pulled, and this morning he got back up texting like he normally do, and I text back what I normally text back, and I've almost did a couple of things that probably wouldn't have been all that nice, but I've stopped myself.
Now, look, check this out. This is the thing about it. If you get to
and
a
I
point,
know this is somebody I know like me, and I know want me.
but this is the thing
But
about it.
I'm
This
really
is what I'm saying. Because we do that sometimes. We tell ourselves what we know when we don't know a goddamn thing. All we
well, maybe
know,
I need to leave him alone.
all we know is what a person show us.
And they ain't showing me shit, so I
And,
must be taking that message.
even though that's my dog, I'm just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I do.
Now I've been feeling like that.
That's what I'm saying. I already know that, and that's why I'm trying to tell you now that you look. Because the thing is,
And I told him,
them
I said,
feelings
I
right there
must
can
feel
build up
uncomfortable at
resentment.
this point. Because I feel like I shouldn't have to ask you for your time or tell you. And if something is intimidating you, shit, tell me what that is.
Right.
Because then I keep getting people to telling me, Miss Curry, you a whole lot of woman. Miss Curry, you a whole... What the fuck is a whole lot of woman? I'm a woman like any other goddamn woman. So
Told you.
I've been feeling
We just talked
unwanted,
about that.
and I feel like, but see, the reason why I haven't acted on that is because I'm quick to shut something down and never look back.
Me too.
And we have a different kind of connection than that. And I even about a month ago, or not too long ago, I told him, I said, if we do something or we don't do something, we still gonna be cool. But if you don't want to do this, let me know. Or somebody
Now,
else
Miss
come
Curry, now
through.
check this out. The shit you describing, just imagine y'all is having sex. But it's more of the same. So the sex there, but it's still the same treatment, the same action, but you get some sex every now and then. That's the situation I be in with these two I be telling you about. Baby mama, and the other one this crazy as hell with the wild shit. Be wanting me to come in the house, and I'm like, dude, it's two motherfuckers.
But
Like,
why is
listen
everybody
to me.
seem to be on that?
No, that ain't nothing I was looking for. That ain't what I want. That's not what I want out of life.
Just like I'm thinking about, why did this piece of person bring this to me if they didn't want nothing?
Look, I had no idea. That's why I told you. Look, I've been dealing with this woman, man, probably 15 years, 14, 15 years.
See, I ain't finna burn that
And
kind of
I
daylight for
told
no
her,
motherfucking
let me
thing.
get a date. She told me no.
I ain't finna burn that kind of daylight with nobody. And that's
But
the
it hit
same thing
me
I
up
told him
for
the
the
other
this
day.
thing.
We burning daylight.
Man, look at her.
My motherfucking
My ass.
fingers is dying
I
by the
know
week.
I want to leave her alone. Like, hey, man, you don't get this no more. You need to put a ring on it. I need a ring right here or right here. You need to put a ring on it. I ain't
Who
ready
you
yet.
talking about need to put a ring on?
Oh, girl, they been using me for my for this miracle meat trademark. I don't want to hear none of y'all saying that shit because y'all ain't got no miracle meat. That's me. Uncle Phil with the miracle meat. I ain't talking about no Impossible Whopper, goddamn. Yeah. Hot diggity dog.
But I'm like, and I'm doing things a little differently because what I've been doing ain't getting me nothing either.
Right.
So
You know what though?
I'm a little.
I was just telling them. Well, I ain't gonna say just because it's been an hour or two ago, but we were talking and I was like, look. Sometimes a woman get in a position where it's like she don't feel wanted and needed, and even though she love your ass, she being slipped over went over here because something else showing her a little bit of attention. It might not even be the right type of attention. It's all the wrong attention, but
Okay,
sometimes a
that's what I'm
motherfucker feel like
talking
some attention better than no attention.
I'm not finna do that though.
I ain't saying you is.
No, I'm saying in my past I had that behavior, but that don't get you nothing either.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's temporary.
You know, like okay, since you ain't doing it, I'm finna run over here.
Right, it's temporary. Because the thing is, like I said, you gonna get some meat when you go over there, and that's all you gonna get. You're not gonna get that love you want. You're not gonna get that affection you want. That all that shit that you really craving. That's not over there. You know, it hit different when you getting it from somewhere and you don't get that.
And see, he been telling me some. You know, he said, "Well, I want things to be right when we do that." So I don't know what he's making right before he comes this way. We didn't have that conversation the other day. That's the conversation we've been having.
That's why I told you, you got to tell him, hey, look, man, I ain't trying to be funny or none of that, but hey, you gonna do it or you gonna lose it. It's time, nigga, it is what it is. I mean, we can still be cool, but I'm gonna look at you like that because hey,
I don't like ultimatums.
That's not even an ultimatum. That's just a heads up. Like, bro, I'm not telling you you gonna do this. I'm gonna quit fucking with you. I'm letting you know that I'm getting to that point where I need some. And if I go over here and get some from dude, then the next time I get some gonna be from dude. And the time after that gonna be from dude. Me and you can still be cool. But you be to miss that window. Because I'm not gonna open that window for you and for him, but the window open. Somebody could come through this motherfucker.
We had that, well, we had one similar to that. But I told him I wasn't finna go do nothing because I'm past that. Well, I ain't did nothing in over a year and 2 years. But I'm not finna go run and do this here.
That's not what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying right here. This is what I'm saying. If I'm messing with a woman and I feel like I'm not getting what I want from that woman, I'm gonna find me another woman. You see what I'm saying? Even if me and this woman still cool, my interest in you ain't the same. I'm not looking for you to be that person no more because you already showed me that's not you. I gave up on you on that. We still cool. You can call me for advice. We can hang out, whatever. That's all we was doing anyway. It can do exactly what we've been doing. Ain't nothing got to change. Because we wasn't having sex. But now I got interest over here in this woman. And not saying I'm going to fuck her tonight. But my interest over here. This is who I want. You see what I'm saying?
That I was interested in.
And that's what I'm saying. You don't have to. But once you get to a certain point with a certain person, the interest just ain't there no more. And that's what I'm saying.
Right now, I don't want to lose that because I know if I lose it, I ain't gonna never get it. And I know as soon as I lose it.
And look.
As soon as I lose.
And that's what I'm telling you about baby mama now. I never lost my interest in these women. They ain't never lost their interest in me, even though they got their own life. They got their own life. I got my own life, but then ever so often, we in the plan. I can't say I can't help it, but I can't help that I want it.
And see, people have tried to set me up in those kind of rotations, but I have not let people, because I don't like the way that feels either.
I get all that.
Right now, I'm just going to stay neutral, and I'm going to keep my mouth closed, because I'm too old and I don't.
All right, well, tell me what you think about this. The relationship, whatever it may be, that I got with old girl that I told you I've been messing with for 14, 15 years almost. That is the longest lasting, most consistent relationship I've ever had in my life. And even though it ain't perfect, it ain't even close to it. It's flawed as hell. It still is what it is. It's to a point where besides my mama, that's basically been the most consistent woman in my life, and she ain't shit. But I know what I'm getting out of this woman. I know what to expect from her. And in that aspect, she ain't never let me down in 15 years. She is consistent. She ain't changed. She ain't never been something that she ain't was the first time I met her. Even when I asked her for a date and she turned me down, that was consistent as hell. Because we've been doing this shit at that time, it was 11 years. And it wasn't even a thought in her mind. She was, nope.
The one person that I had in my life that was in there 15 years, I knew I could count on that person. They never let me down. But since I've been here, and I've been here October, May, 33 years, nothing has worked. It's something like, I don't quite fit here.
Look here, let me tell you something. And I'm going to just be real with you. I'm 42 years old. Nothing I found in this motherfucker worked either.
I don't know what it is.
I'm just saying. Ain't nothing I done tried work either.
Everybody that I have, now, everybody that I have fooled with didn't know how to handle me. They either do, and then I'm gonna tell you something, folks got real bad here. And that's ones that have fooled with me. They flounce somebody else like, if you flounce this person, I guess I'm supposed to get some kind of get right or act right. But once I see you with that other person, I'm gone. Because you done showed me you doing something else.
Right.
But that's not why they did it. They did it for me to respond or react some kind of way, but it wasn't the kind of way they wanted me to.
I can't speak on that because I don't do that type of shit.
And so
I be in the cover, man.
you know, I'm just trying to figure out what's the what.
I don't know.
And then a young girl that works here is security. You need to come back on the weekend and see her. She pretty. And she said the same thing I said. She said she from Louisiana. She said,
oh hell no.
Me and her need to go to her hometown or go where she from and find somebody
No.
and come back, bring them back.
No. No.
What?
Huh?
You know what?
All I heard you say was she from Louisiana. And I was like, no. I ain't heard nothing after that.
What?
No.
What's wrong with that?
When you cross that line, you lose your mind. You got to leave. You got to check it out at the gate.
Shit.
Them motherfuckers crazy. Every female I ever had to deal with from Louisiana, crazy. Niggas ain't far behind.
Ain't no different from.
Niggas ain't far behind.
It's just like I've been here 30-some years, and folks keep trying to play you. I mean, I'm simple.
That's life. That's everywhere. Folks gonna try to play you no matter where you at. You move to Nebraska or Alaska, they gonna try your ass.
Why?
Cause that's human nature.
That don't make sense.
It do make sense.
Just because I can try it, don't mean I need to try it.
Just like you walk through the woods and see a pack of wolves and be like, why are these wolves attacking me? Cause that's what wolves do. What's up with it? Shout out to the UK. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's just human nature. People try you. It's in their nature to try you. See what they can get. Look, from a little kid. I tell you, this one thing I hate about little kids. Little kids always try you. Constantly, all day long. They trying you. They want to see what they can get away with. They testing their boundaries. They playing. They talking back. Foul. And then they know. You gotta tell, hey, they fire high. Why? Even when you tell them what they gonna do, see how close they can get. They testing until they, whoosh. Okay. That's how people is. They like that from a kid. They gonna try them boundaries. They gonna all that.
As soon as you try me, the relationship is over.
And see, that's what they got to find out. But let me show you an example of that. The other day I told you the little mama tested me. And I passed her test. And then she had the nerve to tell me that I passed the test. And when we got off the phone, we never spoke again. And she's sitting over there not knowing that, damn, maybe I shouldn't have been playing games with a grown ass man. Man, I'm not with that shit. Test the next nigga, see how he act. But you lost when you tested me.
Life is simple. We don't need all this. Same thing.
So?
Just like my
I'm grown.
We own the house together. He called. He texted.
Yes, I'm easy.
Hey, Carol. Nothing else. Then text. Happy Thanksgiving. Here's somebody we do not. We can't get along 10 minutes. I'm trying to figure out why is you trying to be nice to me? Because you already know when I see his text, I get some kind of feeling. Now I'm wondering, do he before when he was trying to sell the house and realized he couldn't sell it without me, he was hostile. And what get me is folks do stuff one minute, then the next minute they look for you to be forgiven.
Yeah.
All of a sudden they want you to be understanding and shit. When you could have been cool at first.
You want to be on camera?
No. I got on my house dress. You see this sleep
Mine's a sweater.
This ain't no damn sweater. This is
Let me ask you this. Did you have to pull that over your head to get it on?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then, that's a sweater.
No, and it's got a
Now they don't open up or fold up, it ain't got no rope, none of that. You pulled it over your head and stuck your hands through it. Okay. Well, it's an ankle little sweater then, but it's still a sweater. That ain't no house coat, that ain't no robe. That motherfucking thing weigh 20 pounds. Man, you sitting at a desk.
Yeah, and it's got a shirt tail on.
You sitting at a desk, don't nobody know that you got a shirt tail on the bottom of that long thing?
It's a sleeper, not a sleeper.
And then they got pockets on the front. Man, that's a hoodie without a hood.
It ain't no hoodie, that's a fleece.
And it's fleece. It's thicker than everything I got on.
It's a fleece. You know, like the people that be on TV with the little thing, with the little sleeper hat on, with the little thing.
No, that ain't no little thing, that ain't no little hat. There's a whole pullover, you look like you could be walking in the Arab desert with a camel. All you need to do is put the thing on your head.
It's a house coat
That's not a house coat. Coach,
type thing.
you can't pull over a coat. You got to zip it up, button it up, tie it up, something. You slip it on like this. You put that on over your head, them clothes. If you was in Chicago in 1939, what that on right now, you'd be sitting on the stoop doing her with a hot comb, with a revolver up under a face towel, sitting in the chair beside you. And they come playing, you move the tail, grab their pistol. Get on away from here now, you little rascal. I know how it is.
No, but this place is something wrong. I don't know where we need to go, but we need to go somewhere.
Man, I don't know where I need to go neither.
Cause life ain't, but you know
To the
what?
bank?
It ain't just here because
To
I'm in
the
a
jet?
lot of groups and stuff, and
I'm a solo artist.
people all over the world is having this same problem, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened.
Man, we need to get on YouTube, start making videos about it, talk about it, and we can help some people. What y'all got to say about it in YouTube world?
What are they saying?
Calling me a grown ass kid.
Why are you a grown kid?
Cause I was like, I'm a grown ass man. They were like, grown ass kid. I was like, shit, don't matter. I'm still grown.
Cause I'm trying to figure out why do everybody play that? Don't nothing get on my nerves more than, and I've been journaling about that.
Or maybe that's what it was.
People
They were saying somebody be playing games, grown ass
manipulate.
kids. I be chilling.
And games, life is simple.
Man, look.
Cause games make people don't like it.
Right. Look, this is the thing about it.
Just like when you figured out the girl talking about you passed the test. You didn't even want, you like, bitch, go on with all that.
Yeah, I don't want it no more. I'm good.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It makes people.
My curiosity has peaked. It ain't getting no higher than where it's at right now. I'm good.
Right. That makes people, and that's the way I feel about manipulative games. I'm like.
That's why I was telling
That
you,
ain't
it's
what
like,
don't want you.
I was trying to tell you that you got to pay attention. You getting to that point where your interest is slipping. You see what I'm saying? And your interest is not slipping because it ain't interesting no more. It's because you feel like it's some bullshit in the game. Somewhere. You see what I'm saying? And my thing is either
something I'm not being.
I'm telling you, you done got to that point where the only way you gonna have some peace within yourself with this situation is you gonna have to get to the bottom of it, or you gonna have to give it maximum effort. That way, when you do walk off, you be like, you know what? I left it all on the table. It wasn't me. I did my part. You see what I'm saying? When you do that and you end up walking away, you can walk away. That's why some people can't walk away. They swear up and down they gonna walk away every other motherfucking week. Oh, I'm done. I'm going. I'm leaving. I'm through with this motherfucker. I ain't taking you back. And you do. Because
I ain't never did that. Usually when I do, I'm a person like this. I was taught. Say what you mean what you say.
Right.
And I'm gonna keep my word. I'm gonna do that because that's how I'm made. Because I'm not that person. I ain't no jellyfish. No, you know.
Yeah.
One way or the other. I don't like giving ultimatums because I don't like ultimatums, but I like to know the cards that's on the table. And I've made that very clear that whatever they doing in life, I'm like this here. To me, the best form of love you can give somebody is the freedom to do as they please. Because with, and I told him, anything you stop doing, it'll be something you stop doing because you stop doing. It won't be nothing that I say you need to quit doing. Because that's not, I don't tell people what to do and how to, and when to stop. People stop doing what they want to do when they ready.
Right.
And I have a problem with other people trying to tell people when to stop. But honesty, to me, today, people lie just because their mouth open. And that don't make sense to me. Because once somebody find out you lying, that ruins whatever you had.
Right.
To them. But today, people just lie, and then they think, oh, you should understand. No, I don't.
No, I understand. I just don't understand what you understand, but I understand. You trust that. You shouldn't lie to me. Trust me, I understand. I said, no, I understand. I just don't understand why you understand. But I understand.
Right.
Trust me.
Me too.
I get it. You's a liar.
Right.
No, I got the people in my life.
And I do my best not to take it personal. Because I realize this is what you do with everybody.
Right.
Just do it with me.
It ain't special.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, man? You got motherfuckers don't know how to stop lying. They don't, man, you got people don't realize they be lying. We'll come up with a brand new lie right now and won't even know they lying. Because they mind so fucked up in the shit they saying, so twisted up, that they get to believe in this shit. They forget that the damn nigga, this shit that I'm talking about been alive for 20 years. You been telling the same lie 20 years. This motherfuckers been knowing you 15 years. And they gonna have your back on that shit. Oh, nigga, that nigga, man, he been telling me that shit since the day I met him. I know he ain't lying. Man, that motherfucker been lying 20 years. He don't even know he lying no more. He believe that shit.
And see, I'm working on some stuff with me. And so I'm just kind of put that on the back burner because also I have some control. That's a man. I'm a woman. And men like to do things the way they do.
And women like to do things.
And see, I'm one of them women. I've never let a man be a man. Usually moving too motherfucking slow. And I got an attitude and an ego, like an ego bigger than his, and I be done acted a goddamn fool and shut that shit down and told him to take his punk ass where he going. And so I'm trying, and so I have to be cool because I'm not the best. That's the reason I ain't saying nothing, and that's the reason I done sit down, because I ain't never in my life let a man be a man. And I'm the only one to tell you about that, but I can tell you some of the casualties that caused some smoke fucking with me.
Let me ask you a question about something I told him earlier. I want your perspective on it. I told him that when women deal with too many men, it start wearing off on them. They start picking up manly ways, doing manly things, the way they talk, the way they act, even their emotions.
The way you talk to them, the way you treat them, just in general, especially when one moving too, like he, you know, I'm used to niggas that I like men that get up and move something that's aggressive, you know, about stuff, about, oh, I want that, let me go get it. That him and her, that's like, but I had to go back to, in my mind, I've been journeying my ass off because, like I said, I'm not the best. My first husband, when I met him, little younger than me. I was in my 30s. And he was here. He said, Curl, I'm over there trying to get myself together. I'm thinking about, damn, this is a real woman. I got to come right. I got to do this. I got to do this. He said, you slid up and asked me, what's wrong with you? You gay or something? And I had forgot all of it. I had forgot all about that I had even brought the game to do like that. Well, I done asked him, was he gay?
Man, was trying to get himself ready for you.
And see, just like, huh?
That man was trying to change his life for you.
Right.
Because he wasn't doing it fast enough, you thought he was gay.
He wasn't. Yes, that's what I'm saying. See, I'm that person.
Listen. Remember what I told you? Men act different with women. So when a woman come to your life and you know damn well this ain't what you used to, and you telling her I gotta step my game up, and this with you, you a lot of woman. That type of shit, that's a man telling you, hey, this shit I'm doing in my life ain't good enough for you. But you giving me a chance, so let me get my shit together right quick. Let me get better.
Okay, that's where I'm at right now. And if I
no, where you at right now is the point where you about to tell a motherfucker they gay. You past that point. You at that point you can tell a motherfucker, hey, motherfucker, you ain't came and got these draws yet, you gay. What's wrong with you? And I'm telling you, don't do that. Tell that nigga like this, hey, bruh, this thing here itching. And it's gonna get scratched sooner or later. If you don't do it, somebody else gonna do it. And when that motherfucker start doing it, your opportunity gonna be over with. Cause everybody not scratching this motherfucking itch.
I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't finna say that.
You ain't got to.
I ain't finna say nothing. Cause right now.
Tell her what Miss Pearl tell a motherfucker. I said, tell her what Miss Pearl tell a motherfucker.
Tell him what?
What Miss Pearl tell a motherfucker. I'm talking like I'm from Arkansas. Tell him what Miss Pearl would tell a motherfucker.
Who is Miss Pearl?
Damon Mama Friday.
I don't know about that.
She say,
I ain't.
Shut up, motherfucker. I know somebody like it. I say, she say, motherfucker, I know somebody like it. So what you tell that nigga is, you don't want it? Shit, I know a motherfucker want it.
Oh, I know a lot of motherfuckers want it. We had that conversation too. Cause I told him, I said, we can, you know, I can fuck somebody every night of the week if that's what I want to do. Cause it's 15, 16 niggas. All I got to do is say, hey, baby. And they about his age and younger. Shit, I know 2 or 3 niggas shit right now. Shit, if I call, they be tearing up the street to get over here.
The whole street.
All of it. They'd have a wreck right here on Roosevelt again. Now, all 3 I'm trying to get here first.
Damn, what you gonna do? Send out a bat signal?
All I got to say is you know what you want to do.
What you want to do? What you trying to do?
And an old nigga that the one that you say me and him was saying, yes you did, no you didn't. I had to shut him down because shit, he was having memory that time, my girl, you know, and I blocked and deleted his number.
What you want to do?
He trying to stand on the lie. He still was trying to stand on that lie. And I don't know why he want me to believe something he know I don't believe. And like I told him, You trust your game. You've been able to convince women to not believe what they believe and believe what the fuck you talking about. And he got hurt. His feelings got hurt when I told him what I had to tell him. Just like him, he wanted to come back, but he did the game wrong.
Somebody on her say they don't want to date when they get old.
Why?
Because you over here struggling. Look, girl ain't dating. She trying to get some pipe. Let me quit playing.
No, I can get the pipe.
Well, you trying to get some pipe from that one person though. And that's the one person playing with the pipe.
And the reason why I'm not fooling with that right now is because if I say what I want to say or say how I'm feeling and say something, that's going to fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah, because you go like, nigga, you gay.
Because I told that I had forgot all about that. My first husband said, Carol, I'm over there trying to get myself together because I know I'm spending shit in high cotton. And
I thought it was
you
pissing
over there
high cotton.
asking me, am I gay? He said, I didn't know how he tell you. And then I'm going to tell you something else about that. He said, Carol, about 8 years ago, he told me. He said, anytime a man think he got a whole car with you, you're going to pull it. And see, I always wondered, why do a man need to feel like he got leverage? Why do you need to have some leverage?
Because he's a man. There's a pecking order. It goes man, woman, kids. Only thing above that, God. Mm-hmm. When the order ain't right, ain't nothing else gonna be right. And think about it like this. With you, it was out of order. Shit wasn't right. I mean, you can argue with me if you want to, if that's what you choose to do. But at the end of the day, like Martha said, the truth is under all these lies until it. So at the end of the day, you were right.
Because I know I got ways like a man.
Yeah.
So I'm hushed.
And the thing is,
if I start talking and expressing how, and I'm trying, and I'm in the process of changing Carl. So I got to leave it right now. I got to let him do what he doing. Because if I get the fucking with it, it's going to go south. Because I got an attitude. And I respect him, and I'm trying to stay there. And it ain't got nothing to do with him. Because I had to write about that, because I really don't respect men. Like that.
Man, hey, somebody just said, I ain't never even thought about it. Yeah, that shit real.
What?
Sundown syndrome. Now, hold on. Before, I'm thinking, because my mind messed up. I'm thinking it's when nighttime comes and you get horny and you just be, because I'm fucked up. And that's what be happening to me. Sometimes the sun go down and I start making bad decisions. And then it's like, if I can make it to a certain time, then I can go take my ass to bed. But until that certain time comes, it's bad decision time, goddamn.
Be with somebody.
Is that what you mean when you say the sundown syndrome? That's the first thing that popped up in my head when you said it. Well, damn, what's the name for this shit?
I'm not. But see, God is teaching me.
Is that what you meant, though? I'm being for real.
Huh?
No, I was asking a question.
No, God is teaching me about, I'm trying to learn how to respect the man. Because how do you can't have or appreciate what you don't respect.
Let's talk about it. I'm listening.
What'd you say? What you talking about? Something else, though?
No, I said we'll talk about it.
About what? What they trying to talk about?
The sundown syndrome.
What is the sundown syndrome?
That when the sun go down, the whole personality change.
I'm like this all day.
Nah, but I'm like, I understand what you're talking about. That's some real
Mm.
shit.
When you get my age, you're not jumping on nothing cause
Man, I be
whatever.
on
Now, if
demon
I was
time.
in my 30s and maybe in my 40s,
I'm still
I
there.
might have went on and said, well,
I'm
but
still
I'm gonna tell
there.
you something else too. That that behavior have never. When I did those things, I still just come up empty. Or with somebody that I didn't like. I liked them sexually, but I didn't like them. So after you get to a certain
I
age, you
can't even
don't do that
say
dumb shit
what I
no
want
more.
to say right now.
Huh?
I said I can't even say what I want to say right now
Why?
because it wouldn't be politically correct.
Why?
Because I was
What's
gonna say this what
politically
you
correct?
because this is what you just said. You said that you mess with the people and you still feel empty because it ain't what you wanted out. And I'm like, thing is, you say you match with them sexually, so what's wrong with letting them go be married to somebody else to do whatever they gonna do, and then you still get that sexual part? But see, that's not right. I shouldn't say
I
that
don't
because it's
want
not
that
right.
for nobody.
I don't want it either, but it work. Sometimes it don't really work because it don't work, but it work. Like if that's all you want,
No, it don't. It don't work at all.
then you gonna tell me
Cause that ain't working either.
it working for what I want?
But you still want something else.
Not from the person I'm not getting it from. I got to be
See?
married to another woman from that. Because I want another woman to love me or be with me and be a real woman to me. And I can't find nobody to do that. But this particular woman to give me what I asked her for.
It's a lot of married men would give me they money and they sex, but shit, I don't
It
want it.
is. It's a lot of weird women that would give me their money and sex and I don't want it. I can go find some desperate women with some big bank accounts and play them and lie to them and finesse them and love on them and put that magic meat on them. And I ain't doing none of that. That's a shortcut. Shortcuts don't get you nowhere you want to be in life.
And then your perspective changed, just like with me. I've had to sit down and realize I don't have the proper amount of respect.
Don't judge me. Motherfucker, don't judge me.
I
Not,
do not have the proper amount of respect.
y'all already know how I am and what I'm going to do, so don't judge me. I do this shit every day.
And right now, you in your 40s. When you get where I'm at,
Early 40s.
that shit
Early 40s,
ain't
though.
gonna be appealing at all.
I'm a man, though.
Things change.
I know, but,
And you
but
change.
I've already changed.
Right.
Now, I got a couple young ladies
And I
I've
wanna
been
ask you a
interviewing, like,
question.
not an interview, but you know what I'm saying. We talking.
Huh?
I got a couple young ladies, we talking, they on the up and up. We don't talk about nothing sexual. I ain't let them read none of my stories, none of that. We be on some how good
But
morning, how your day go, and that type of stuff.
now, my thing is this.
I'm gonna see which one make it. It's like a game show. But we're not gonna play the game. Because that's childish. One of them I feel bad because she texted me, but I was on live and I shut it down. I should have responded. Maybe I still can. I be forgetting that I
And
come
that's
up.
what people don't seem to understand.
What's that?
Is when you get you gonna change. Cause I wanna ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If that was your wife the one that you doing that with, if that the roles were reversed and you was that other man, how would you feel? What would
I
you
don't
think
know.
and how would you feel?
I don't know. I
So
know
think
I'd be hurt.
about that.
I'd be hurt. I'd be mad. I'd be upset. I'd be a lot of shit. But at the same time, like I said, I don't know the dynamics of their relationship. I know only what I know. What I know is karma a bitch.
And just know that what you put in the universe, see, that's another thing.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is,
You
listen
might
what I'm
run
saying.
across
Listen what
that
I'm saying though.
same thing.
Listen what I'm saying. We both know I done been through it. Was that my karma? Maybe. I can't say it is. I can't say it ain't. All I'm saying is, when I asked this woman the dynamics of her relationship, what she told me was she had a talk with this man and told him, bitch ass nigga, you know I'm gonna get you, baby. I'm gonna get you. And I said, that what you told him? She's like, that's what I told him. And I said, but baby, this a baby. This ain't even.
Mm.
Hey,
And see, I done did that too. And that didn't give me nothing either.
that's the whole thing. But this is what I'm saying. No matter what she said to him, I've been here the whole time. This is the talk they had this year when she caught him cheating 3, 4 times this year. Me and her been messing around since 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You see what I'm
So
saying?
how I'm gonna get you for what I'm doing?
That's what I be trying to tell you. These are relationships. They might be awkward and fucked up and some more shit, but they still relationships. I've been dealing with
No,
these
they
ones for
not.
years. Like, I've been single for a long time, but even when a nigga single, he be doing his thing. And it ain't like I be out on the streets and in the club trying to knock out everything moving. I got these two, yeah, once in a while, but now the little mama is in her situation, she come through very often. And that's the only one come through like that. I wouldn't even be doing that and then having sex with her. Because she pregnant. Come on now. You have to be responsible to the best of your abilities. Do your part.
Well, I'm trying to change how I see life.
But
So right now I
I
got,
am looking for my,
huh?
I said, but I am looking for my own. That way I can have my own and just be minding my business and, you know what I'm saying, live my life, do my thug thing. But it's so hard. These days,
No, not
these
really.
days it's like I'm sticking with the devil I know. Because boy, we was talking about something the other day. I had to show this shit to my sister. I showed y'all too. And I was
You
like,
showed
man,
what?
nah, I showed them. How these women be when you say hi to them and they get to ask me, what's your cash app? You got cash app, you send me some money, I'm hungry. Can you pay this bill? They fit to cut my phone off. Man, nigga be tired of this shit. And every time I tell a woman that shit, they be like they don't know nothing about it. Man, bitches do that shit for real? Man, get out of here.
It's a lot of things
All your
going on
friends,
out
bitches, you
here
know they
that
do
I
that
never
shit.
gave no thought to at all.
Look, I promise you, man. This is one female. I seen her. I mean, I'm talking about this motherfucker was gorgeous. I was going to get my hair done by her big sister. Now the thing about it was, when I first seen her, I thought it was this girl's daughter. So when I seen her in the bed, she like sit right here on the bed. I'm like, man, I ain't finna be sitting on this bed, your daughter in this bed like that. She like, boy, that ain't my daughter, that's my sister. Like your sister? Oh, god damn. Man, I down there fell in love. I fell in love right then. Like, god damn, your big head ass got a fine ass little sister. So I'm talking to my brother, mama, because they related and shit. I'm like, man, what's up with old girl sister? You know what I'm saying? With the woo, like, oh, Pete, you don't want her. I'm like, man, yeah, I do. Oh, Pete, you don't want her. She loose. I'm like, man, fuck all that. I want her. I straighten out. I get it right. No. I finally got chopping up with the girl. We talking. She gonna tell me, I know you want to fuck me. You need to get my hair done. Because other than that, you just giving out little dick energy. Thank you, man. Have a nice day. I can't believe I felt all this, went through all this, been trying my best, telling motherfuckers they were wrong about you and everything, man. Give me the girl number and all this, and then I get to you and it's like, I wasted my goddamn time. Man, I'm dead ass here. Keep in mind.
That's the reason I said I'm.
Now, look, keep in mind. I told y'all I seen her because I was at her sister's house getting my hair done. Bitch, you telling me to pay you to get your hair? Bitch, when I met you, you was living in my hairdresser house, sleeping on the couch and shit, sleeping in her bed. Get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with you?
And them kind of women live from pillar to post.
I already know.
And they living from nigga hairdo to nigga hairdo.
You ain't gonna live from mine. You gonna die waiting on it. I'm not the one. I'm sorry. I feel like if I was married and my wife came to me like, baby, I need to get my hair done, I look like, who the fuck you trying to get your hair done for? You want me to pay for your hair to get done so you can look good for who? Not me. You been running around here looking ratchet with me all motherfucking month. And now all of a sudden you want me to pay for you to go look good for another nigga. Man, you don't get on with that shit.
She might have.
Baby, you stand, you cheat. Man, you knew that shit when I married your ass. Get the hell out of here. I'm not gonna pay this to fix your self-esteem, the way you feel about yourself when you look in the mirror. That's some shit you got to take care of. You should not be going to my wallet to fix how you feel about yourself. But I damn sure can't fix how I feel about myself by going to yours. It ain't shit you gonna buy me. You gonna make me look in the mirror and say, boy, now you gonna get them. The motherfucker I need to impress is the motherfucker I just asked for the money. I need to be looking good for you around this house when I come home.
See, the conversation like me and you having about when you say about getting yourself together, that goes. I've heard that conversation here lately too.
Right. And you never know what that can mean. I don't know. I ain't gonna profess to know. Because it could be a whole bunch of different shit. I could mean a lot of different shit if I said that.
But going and being with I'm not on the verge of going to be with somebody else. I'm not on the verge of being with nobody. I'm just
you know what I'm saying.
What I know I need to fix.
Not even on that aspect. This is what I'm saying about that when I get on that part so we don't have no confusion. I'm saying you've been straight without sex for what you say, a year and a half, then or 2 years?
For 2 years.
For 2 years. Guess what? You was straight. You was minding your business. Going about your everyday life. Well, now that ain't happening. You ain't going about your everyday life. You ain't minding your business. You thinking about sex, you talking about sex because somebody else talking about sex and thinking about sex with you. What I'm saying is, motherfucker over there warming up the car, and you like, nigga, is you gonna drive this bitch? And they like, hold on, looking for my driving shoes. Car been running, goddamn me out here for 2 weeks, and they like, I'm looking for my driving gloves. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, it get to that point where it's like, look here, bro. You started this motor. Usually, I'm chilling. I'm straight. Because my motor ain't running, nigga. But you turned the goddamn key. Now you need to drive this goddamn car. Basically, I'm gonna say it in layman terms. Say, man, you got me thinking about shit, got shit juicy over here, it's shit wet over here. You need to come over here and handle your business. You've been telling me what you were gonna do. It's time to put the fuck up. Just being real. Ain't no nice way to say it. I tried all the nice ways. I tried all the easy ways, all the sexy ways, all the seductive ways. And nigga, I dropped the hints. I said the shit out loud. I said, nigga, I don't know how to write sign language and shit. Ain't nothing else to say. But what I'm saying is, when I say you gonna find somebody else, I'm not meaning like you gonna go looking for somebody. You ain't always got to go looking for a motherfucker. That's when you find the best motherfucker, when you ain't looking.
And I ain't looking. I wasn't looking that day.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You ain't gotta be looking. But what I'm saying is this here. A motherfucker finding you, a motherfucker trying you, a motherfucker even being in your presence is a lot different today than it was last year this time. When you wasn't thinking about it, when you wasn't talking about it. Not saying that you're gonna fall weak and go on them actions, but what I'm saying is, if it was any time you was gonna fall weak, it'll be now. Time when a motherfucker got you hot playing with your emotions and ain't did nothing. Got the fire lit, won't put the motherfucker out. That's how that happened. That's how that happened.
Still ain't gonna do nothing.
Just like I was telling you that night. Little mama thought it was funny. It was a test. That she let me sit there and touch her and play with her and get all round up. After I told her, man, I'm not even trying to get in your bed. Because you already said that's not what you want. But then she tried to, like you say, oh, you must be gay. You don't want to get in the bed with me. First, then I got in that bed. And then I started doing what you know a man gonna do, human nature. When you put your ass on me, get to twerking. What you thought I was gonna do? Then you cock your leg up, you let me push the motherfucker all the way up to your goddamn chin. When the thing pop out, you think I ain't gonna touch it? Ain't no panties down there. I'm not playing with you, you playing with me. Then tell me, oh yeah, you got to go. But guess what? Why you ain't tell me I had to go when I first started sticking my hand in them shorts? Oh, you doing too much, you gotta go. Why you ain't tell me I had to go when I first figured out, damn, this motherfucker, what? You let me keep playing with it. I had to tell you, hey, this motherfucker, what? And you were like, I know, but that ain't shit. It get way better than that. I kept playing with that motherfucker. Then you like, all right, you gotta stop. You gotta go. We were 5 minutes into the foreplay by that time, goddamn.
So now, all that kind of stuff.
Exactly, because this is the thing, this is what she didn't realize. What if I would have failed that test? What if I'd have been that nigga who's gonna hold you down and say, nah, you playing with me, you want this shit. You been bouncing your ass on me all night. You made me get in this bed. There's some niggas that think like that. Like they ain't gonna think nothing different. Like, bitch, you brought me back to you. We at your house. This your bed. I didn't force you in this bed. I didn't take off the clothes that you had on all day when we was at the restaurant drinking and what we had on when we were watching TV. You came here on your own and took them clothes off and put this shit on. Then we came in your bed a minute ago. I was over there in that chair. And you were like, you ain't gonna get in the bed with me? You ain't gonna get in the bed with me? And I'm like, no, because you say you ain't trying to do nothing. Just because you get in the bed don't mean you gotta do nothing. Well, look, that's it. I get in the bed with women I'm trying to do shit, bed shit with. We can do friend shit in the friend zone. This ain't the friend zone right here. This the bedroom. So what I'm saying is, it's some dudes that when you get them in your bedroom and you get them in your bed and you ain't got no panties on no more and you letting them touch you and then you like, nah, stop. It's some dudes gonna say, man, she don't really want me to stop. She playing hard to get. She don't want to feel like a hoe. She want to feel like, I ain't want to do this. Little mama said text.
What's she saying?
She asked me what I was doing. I told her I'm doing YouTube. So then she was like, that's interesting. I'm like, all right, hit you back in a minute.
And see, I'm being tested, but not by him.
And that's what I was just saying. You a motherfucker that already got you started. So now when the next motherfucker come around, it make it worse, even if you ain't doing nothing. Even if you don't want to do nothing, it's still more pressure on you because you already in that mood. It just ain't the person you wanted to be. If it was the right person that came and said that shit, it'd be on like Donkey Kong.
Now, I've happened to learn to respect people, and I don't have it, especially when it comes to men. And it keeps reminding me back to something that was told to me
What's that?
after my father passed. And it's something that I'm working on within myself.
Keep talking.
And it has nothing
I'm
to
finna
do
go get
with
some ice.
you.
You hear me?
Huh?
Keep talking. I'm finna go get some ice.
No, I just know I don't have a lot of respect for people.
Why not? Oh, you ain't got respect for people.
I don't have respect for men.
Why?
Because of stuff like what we talking about now. Men don't always move as fast, as swift as women do. And that's where the discord comes in because we be wanting to come on, and we move fast and do things a little different. And the respect is lost when we expect you to get up and leave, but you hemming and hawing. And a lot of us don't give you time to make no decision or think about it or whatever. We going on doing what we want to do.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to learn. It's only one or two men in my life that I have really respected, and I'm trying to learn.
Am I one on?
Huh?
I said, am I one on?
My father and my cousin that just died.
Oh yeah, we gotta work on that. Yeah,
Because
work on
they
that.
were men that held it down and moved. They made things move. They did, they held their own as men.
Dang good. Women want it
And they
both
had
ways.
integrity and dignity.
Women want it both
And
ways.
like with
But let me tell you something. I said women want it both ways, but let me explain something to you what you don't realize. This world we live in, whether you locked up or whether you free, is dog eat dog. And when you dealing with a woman, the only way you gonna make something happen and keep them happy is you got to do the impossible. I'm just being real.
it ain't
No,
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 you don't.
no. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. If you gonna keep a woman happy, you gotta do the impossible. Even you told me back in the day, you were telling me about the coat and your daddy and whatever he was doing. You said, but he had a coat when he come home. No matter what he did, no matter what he had to do, in order to make your mama happy, he was gonna do whatever it took. He coming home with that coat. He coming home with that furniture. That shit gonna be coming up them stairs. Whatever he gotta do. And y'all don't know what he had to do. It could have been some low down dirty shit. It could have been some upstanding shit. It was some father shit. He made something happen. That's what he did. And that's what you respect. That he made something happen. But what I'm saying is, to be a man that a woman want, not need, want, you gonna have to make the impossible happen.
But see, today I don't even need all that.
A lot of women don't need all that. Women don't need half the shit they want. Men neither.
Just like all this stuff going on. And one thing I'ma respect where a man at in his life. I'm not expecting no man to pay no $200-300 for no dinner. And no, not even a really with me where I eat. Shit, he might not need $100. Cause I can't eat the bullshit no way. But and he's consistent as far as everything else.
You know what? I just thought of something. Not to cut you off. But for my birthday and for
The
my
biggest problem is all these preconceived notions that folks have about other people. Because what it takes for one woman is not what it takes for the next woman. And you can't treat them all the same. But these preconceived notions is what keeps shit fucked up. Like, I know I'm a real woman.
right.
And I'm a down to earth woman. But I'm still just a simple woman. Yes, I got a lot on my mind. I got a lot of games that I know about. But I would prefer for that to be appreciated. I could teach it to a nigga if he want to know it.
Right. But
you
my
don't have
thing
to be
is,
intimidated
my
by
thing
it.
is, it takes communication because for a nigga to even run game on a female, another nigga, whoever, that's a survival tactic. That
What
mean a
you
nigga been
survive
going through
from?
shit and been in his life so long that he didn't develop the survival tactic where he lie, he scheme, he tell half truths, whatever it is to get to where he trying to get to. That's all he know. And you got to break a motherfucker out of that type of shit. You got to literally show a motherfucker because they so used to dealing with the underbelly that they don't know that there's motherfuckers out here that ain't on that bullshit.
And I'm one of them.
Damn, who is blowing me up right now? See, what's wrong, man? They're gonna give y'all the snacks. They ain't give y'all them. They tell you something.
And today I try not to do what people that I don't want done to me.
Okay. I'm listening.
No, you change. Your life changes. Because right now I'm at a place in my life, I've been looking at what I've been doing, and that ain't getting me what I want.
Right.
So I'm not doing that. I don't even practice them behaviors no more. That's how come I'm not doing nothing. It's two things I'm trying to learn how to respect. That's men and money. Because them two things I've never had no respect for. And I love men, but I've never respected them.
You know what's funny?
Mm.
I'm trying to learn that same shit. But the reason I ain't respect men was for a whole different reason.
Why?
Because I wasn't meeting no men that were worthy of me respecting. Because I didn't know
Same
how to
thing I
respect a
felt.
man. I didn't know how to look at a grown man and see qualities that was something that I should be respected. I ain't saying that I didn't see them. I didn't recognize them. It was plenty of men around me that was doing the right thing, but to me, I was blind to that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't hands on with me, like these thugs was, like these gangsters was, like these crip was, then how was I really gonna pick up on what you trying to put down? You ain't putting down with me. You live across the street. You go to work every day and you do your thing and you raising your family right. I see that, but I don't see that shit. Because when I see it, I'm in the middle of a conversation with a nigga that I'm selling some drugs to, or that I'm hustling with, or I'm banging with, or I'm looking for ops or something. I'm not paying attention to you over there living your good life, your normal life, and saying, damn, I could be living that type of life. Because that nigga didn't come out on the sidewalk with me and walk to school with me and talk to me and none of that other shit. These street niggas did that shit.
And see, there was a time in my life. Where I go first? My first husband came and told me. He said, I'm over here trying to get myself together.
Right.
And you done came over there and asked me what's okay.
But look at this. I use the example of a nigga across the street living that type of life. How about I had that nigga living in the house with me? The nigga with the wife and kids and goddamn me go to work every day. Still wasn't no example because that same nigga was beating my ass. Punching me all in my motherfucking mouth. All in my ass. Hitting me with shit. Objects and shit. That's why I didn't respect
And
niggas.
see that too. I lived in the house, married to a man who was verbally abusive, and then I became one of them. I became that same thing, verbally abusive, fighting with him.
Yeah.
All that shit.
That's what I was saying to them, and I was like, the more men that you end up dealing with and that you bring into your life, you pick up their traits. The cussing and shit, that's manly. Women don't sit around and cuss all day and everything they say is motherfucker, fuck you, and this and that. But but when you dealing with too many men, then you start picking that shit up. Until all of a sudden, that's part of you now. And then with a man that's used to dealing with feminine women come around, you too much for him. He not even comfortable around you. Or he start acting like dudes around you, like you a dude. He cussing around you. He do disrespectful shit around you. He talk about women around you. He talk about sex around you. Thing about it is, if that was his grandma, he wouldn't do that. You see what I'm saying? If that was his mama, he wouldn't do that. Unless he done seen that type of shit out of his mama, and then he got comfortable with his mama doing that type of shit. You 64 years old. The shit I say to you in front of you and talk to you about, I would not feel comfortable talking to the average 64-year-old woman that I just met on the street. We not even to have none of these conversations. When me and you first talking, we wasn't having these type of conversations. I wasn't talking to you about the type of music we talking about. We wasn't talking about sex life and the shit you got going on and all that and the shit I got going on. We had to get to that point.
Most women my age try to act like, oh, I've never.
Yeah, you did. 15 times.
When they done did it 20 more times.
Shit. You did it last night.
Right. I just never lived a lie. I don't know how to live a lie.
I ain't never lived a lie. I lived a secret. I said, I ain't lived a lie. I lived a secret. I'm doing that right now here. It don't be a secret.
Always been me.
It don't be a secret to everybody. What the fuck? My ashtray got a big ass crack in it.
I've always just been me.
Right. Well, I'm saying like, when I say a secret, when I say I'm living a secret, I'm saying shit like,
because of the way they acted with me.
You gonna let me talk? I ain't saying nothing.
You talking to somebody? But
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't never respect them because of the way they acted with me. And also things I've seen, like them that was doing the right thing, they were still doing the wrong thing.
Hold on, come on. Let me see what this over here.
They took care of their family, but they still had some of that outside extra stuff going on.
Right.
And just things that I seen men do when I was coming up. And then the things that they did when they was dealing with me. Because I've always pretty much walked up in the situations expecting them to do right by me and me to do right by them. And then I ended up in some more shit. And there was a time I would have went. Like my first husband, shit, when he wasn't handling, when things broke down between us, I let him know. I was young
I'm
then.
listening.
I'm finna go fuck somebody else. You can go head on. But we weren't doing anything.
All right, now check this out. This is what I'm trying to tell you. For Christmas, I found these Letterman jackets like they custom. You can order them. I wanted to get two of them for my nieces. So these motherfuckers were like $40 a piece, and I'm like, that's alright. Cause I'm spending like $50 on everybody, you know what I'm saying? In their range. A little bit more. But I'm like, alright. So I'm like, I go get the jackets, I'm looking at them. And it's like, okay, what name you, the team name on the front? I'm like, PJ's nieces, because they're my nieces. O1 and O2, because my first niece, my second niece. Name on the back, number on the back. So I get them, man, this shit so damn high. I say, oh, hell no, these motherfucking jackets like $100 a piece now. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna let them do me like that. So I started taking a little bit of shit out, like, okay, they can put the number on the back or on the front. It don't got to be on the front and the back. As long as you got the team name on it, got the name with one and two in one of the spots, it's all good. So I get down, it's like $85 a piece now. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers tripping. It'd be different if these was some kids that wasn't fit to grow no more, but this motherfucker might be wearing this jacket this month, and then by the time it really get cold again, this motherfucker is just a memory. You know what I'm saying? I don't like buying shit for kids, but now I think what I'm gonna do is, and my mama want a new bed, so I'm gonna go take these two checks and put them in the bank, and
My
I'm gonna make
son
that
asked me
happen.
yesterday, what did I want? And I told him I don't know. I hadn't even gave it no thought.
What's up with it? Boy, you're late, but you're right on time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put these two checks in the bank and do what I usually do. Make sure I'm happy. You get a jacket. You get a jacket. You want a bed? You get a bed.
I don't even know what I want.
I said they $50 limit. I really be dirty to get them some $40 jacket because ain't nobody got no 50. That's a damn lie. Both of my
And I'm about
sisters,
to take the rest of these clothes and
both of my
donate them.
sisters got like Louis Vuitton purses, but they tote bags. They big, and they got the smaller one in the inside. Uh, my mom could get a damn bed. My brother-in-law, I got him goddamn me some Jordans with a shirt to go with it. I guess don't know. I had seen it was like a diaper bag, but it was Gucci. Like real deal with the you got like the little mat so you can lay it down. It's a Gucci mat you can lay it down and change the baby on and all that shit. I was thinking about getting her that for Christmas.
You might want to leave that alone.
Yeah, what you say? Leave it alone. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Baby, be born first.
That's why I say for Christmas, it ain't like I'm pissed serious to get to buying a whole bunch of shit like that. No, that's a gift here. Well,
No.
I can't buy you no lingerie, no shit like that.
Give them a $50 gift card. And let them go buy themselves some.
That's how you do it.
And leave your Gucci bag over there.
I gotta listen to Miss Curry, y'all.
Hmm.
I said I gotta listen to Miss Curry, y'all.
No, you ain't got to.
No, you supposed to take advice. You supposed to take good advice when you get it. I can tell the difference between some real shit and some bullshit. If you were telling me to do something wrong, I know. There wasn't nothing wrong.
No, because you don't know. And until you can find out, you need to leave that alone. Because you don't know yet.
That's the reason, because I don't know.
You don't know yet.
That's the whole reason.
And see, I ain't never, just like with my situation, I've never waited on a man to do whatever he was going to do. I always wrapped it up, rolled him up in the carpet, throw his ass out, and replaced him with somebody else.
But then we just get to the point where we say, hey, that don't work.
That ain't working either. That's the reason I'm over here being neutral, and I'm trying to learn respect. The same kind of respect I want is the same kind of respect I need to give. And then I don't want to look like that woman that when I don't get what I want, I'm over there somewhere with my heels in the air with somebody else. That's not who I am. That's not the impression I want to give. And everybody got options. But is it the option you want?
Everybody don't got options now.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
How come they don't?
Because they don't.
How come everybody don't have options?
Because everybody don't have options. If everybody had options, everybody be straight.
What you want, but you got the
I'm
option.
afraid to take that long road instead of the wrong road, do things the long way instead of the wrong way, man. They about to cut me